Fuck the boss, my fuck the red cards, fuck the alt, my piss, collect all kinds, fuck Imperials and their walking brass, and Bretons can summon and cock up in their magic cards. Fuck a G, no thank you, I get pussy every day. And Nerevahas, fuck the North back in succession war days. Argonians are property, Argonians are property, Argonians are property. Telvani in this bitch, hitting on my skin, I put the gold brand to your chin. And always look at made me feel like I'm the Nerevarine. They call me Ashlander even when there's no Ashlands around, cause when I scorch you as I make enough to cover the ground. So I'm on the remorse cross so he can watch me fuck you go. You on a dungeon crawl, my sister I set to roll. From Sidonin to Balmora, from Alderun to Suran, I got them lining up to here watching you sky. My rubies like my sir and my pearls are like Secunda, but left them in the left to save some space for Indora. Your mom came for a visit, asked me how I'm getting by, a point to my sharp blade. Say what walk on you can ride. 6 AM at Tsunaga, drink some tea with a lot, when catch us in the surround, cause then my bitch is a hoe. Seek a G seeking by, and he's after my trade. Sneak into my ear, I sneak you right into your fucking grave. None of you welcome in my land, Morrowind. I was standing at the pier with a ball and a green. Shoot you down like your phrases blessed with G-Bomb CV. Firebite in one hand, I'll go Kakuri Api. Shout out to my brothers in the house with the run, and shout out to Telvani, Visn was know how to have fun. Shout out to Dress, kiss to chains in the chest. Shout out to the god, Visn was a crazy like the rest. In the real shining bright city of magic and light. Shout out to Guards, the things are cute as the blood. And if I ever need a helping hand, I'll go ask Hlalu. Pull out my Muatra, tell him you know what to do, sweet. Fuck the boss, my fuck the red guards, fuck the alt, my piss, collect all kinds, fuck Imperials and their walking brass, and Bretons can summon and cock up in their magic cars. Fuck a G, no thank you, I get pussy every day. And Nerevahas, fuck the Nords back in succession war days. Argonians are property, Argonians are property, Argonians are property. Telvani in this page, sweet.
Hello! That's your reminder that Argonians are property. And thank you for the sub, Mothman. Hello, Stephen. Hello, Trero. Hello, Flying Dutchman. Hello, Psychology. Hello, Hapapano. Hello, Frag. Hello, I said hi. Hello, Abe Awesome. Hello, Madoc of Ariat. Hello, John Smith. Hello, Picanchin. Hello, Pure Red Rageman. Hello, Dan. Hello, Hank J. Wimbledon. Hello, Indignant Wellington. Hello! Now's your chance to write something, Mothman Dark. Well, you know what? I'll take that as your sub-message. Whoops. Didn't mean to send it that early. Didn't even get to write anything. There's your sub-alert. How's that? How's it doing? It's doing great. Silent Mike? What does that mean? Oh, because I turn it when there's aircon, I have to make sure I don't face away. Yeah. Because the aircon is on. Because the aircon is on, if I look away, I get filtered with the aircon. I have to make sure not to talk while looking at chat. Like I normally would. Which is, this level is good. I didn't change anything. This is literally just me facing the mic versus me looking away. And when I was reading what was in chat, verbatim, it's because I was looking away. It's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. So yeah, I've got the aircon blasting. I have to peep Twitch and not talk. Sorry, I have to not talk when I peep the chat. Or like sort of do this so I can see the chat and talk. Did it go over 15 degrees? It's like 20 outside, but it's hotter in the loft. The other day, I think it got up to like 24 outside, and it was... I set my aircon to like try and cool things down to 30 degrees, and it was blasting. It was going hard. That was pretty bad. Use my eyeballs. Eyeballs suck, dude. I tried to play an FPS. Like, my eyes have been feeling a little bit better, and I was like, hey, can I do 3D games? Or games with movement? I tried it. The answer is no, I fucking can't. It's just, like, trying to play a 3D, like, first-person game is just as bad as it was when I started having these problems. It's just as bad. But, hopefully by the 30th, I'll be able to play Skald against the Black Priory, because I was given a code for that. That would be nice to play. That game looks sick. Good chance I'll play it for 10 minutes and then not be able to play it. I was also recently gifted a couple games. We're not going to play any games today. I was gifted Bluey, the video game. And I was gifted A Blind Legend, which is a game you don't look at, that has no visuals. Is it a light or a limited field of view? I have no idea why it's such a problem. And especially with 3D things, with anything complex, anything with a lot of colors, it fucks me up. Anything with a lot of different things moving around fucks me up. Anything 3D with a moving camera fucks me up, like, instantly. And my head still hurts from, like, 2 minutes of looking at Aim Trainer. It's real bad. Very, very bad. Just might not be able to play games anymore. I'm starting to suspect I just have something wrong that, like, isn't going to get better with stress. Stress reduction or, relaxation. You know what I'm saying. I have a feeling it's over. Except for, like, I have to play night mode Minesweeper if I want to play games. Which is fine, because, Minesweeper rules. Minesweeper's really good. It was my main game for quite a while. When I was having eye problems before. But I think we're done. Today is a gamer day, though. Today is a gamer day, though. Yeah. No. I mean, like, I suspect something is like, I think something has changed with me, and I'm just done in terms of being able to look at 3D things. Like, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. Can you game a word? Do not game a word in my chat. But how do I explain? 3D environments, right? Imagine you're looking at you've got an FPS up, and there's stuff in the distance and there's stuff close. You perceive the things in the distance as being far away, right? I don't see it like that anymore. Do you get what does that make any sense? It's flat. It's totally flat. I can't perceive 3D games as being 3D anymore. It's really weird. And it hurts. I'm less 3D now. But I haven't lost my fucking depth perception. It's just when it's on a screen. The illusion of something having depth doesn't work on me anymore. I can see through the fucking Matrix. It doesn't work. Anyway. I am stroking my shit right now. Please don't literally polish a turd. It's not a good move. We've done it. We have destroyed wokeness. Are you ready? 2D point and clicks are probably the way to go for me. Puzzle games, but no one wants to watch that, so I won't stream them. You know what I mean? Whatever. God, I want to fucking play Cryptmaster so bad, but I can't handle it. It sucks. I was looking forward to that a lot. Anyway. What was I going to say? King's Quest is too colorful. It hurts to look at King's Quest. I could, like, kill the color on it and play it, though. Maybe. Might still be too detailed. It's fucked. Dude, I'm just all fucked. I'm getting more and more hopeless. But, I sacrificed my ability to play games so that the gamers could win against the woke. Okay? It's over. It's over. Wokeness in gaming is destroyed. Total Stellar Blade victory. They didn't even need to deliver the signatures to the office in Korea of Shift Up. The Stellar Blade Chicken Burger. It contains the anti-woke vaccine. The Australians are eating this, so they will never be woke again, and then as they have children, those children cannot be woke. The vaccine turns the buns blue. The vaccine turns the buns blue. There we go. Why is it blue? I guess, like, in the cover art, she's got a blue outfit or something. Maybe there's blue effects in it. I don't know. Gammy Korean chicken. They did it. 1.5k views. Does the burger jiggle, though? Ha ha ha. Have you guys not seen the colored buns gimmick? It's pretty common. No, like, I feel like the most common colored bun is black. Black buns, charcoal buns, pretty common. There was a huge trend of rainbow bagels. A lot of places did them. Some places were better than others. They had different techniques. The most famous ones, the most popular ones, managed to get it really bright and clear. It's imperative that you notice my the burger's probably censored. The worst thing about the Stellar Blade burger is that right before you bite into it, they add a bit of extra cloth. It's disgusting. Notice your previous chat message. I'm scrolling. You can stream meme point and click games like The Mystery of the Druids. Already did.
Streak. Reacties LFG.
Thank you very much. I was Riley. It is Reacties. We might nudge today, eventually. We might nudge today. What do you think about when people respond, just watch porn when someone complains about titillation being taken out of games? Yeah, but I want to look at that in a game, though. No, your game has no minorities. Just go to Birmingham. They wouldn't accept that. So... No, the game needs story. Just read a book. Yeah, exactly, Nick Andros. Yeah. Right. Speaking of inclusion, I was recommended to look at this CD Projekt Red. Groundbreaking. I don't know how much I have to say about this in terms of overall constructing a narrative, but this interests me. I am not a business lord. I'm a guy who streams. Okay? I am a one-man business, self-employed. I don't have to think about employee policy or anything like that. But this fascinates me. CD Projekt Red tweeted out, "We're proud to receive the Diversity Charter Award for our menstrual leave benefit in the category of Innovative Approach to Diversity, Equity and Inclusion in Business, which honors organizations showcasing outstanding commitment to fostering an inclusive workplace. This category is chosen by internet users, so thank you to everyone who voted for us." Oh! Okay. The policy itself, I think, doesn't really matter. That sounds to me like a popularity contest. Never mind. But something like menstrual leave, the details of it fascinate me in multiple ways. Because there's this, okay, here's a narrative you can point to. An overall narrative where it's the idea that women might be looked over for fear that because they're women they'll take time off for specific things, or they're a liability in terms of getting pregnant, or they might underachieve during times when they're struggling, that time of the month or whatever. Then you have the inclusion where hire them regardless. Now you have like accommodate that and give them time off. But how does this actually, like, what are the details of this? So they say, here's a summary of the impact of this benefit during the first 9 months of implementation. 39% of eligible Reds. I feel like that's the... It's because they're CD Projekt Red, but referring to people as Reds in terms of taking menstrual leave seems unfortunate. Have taken menstrual leave at least once. So 60% or 61% haven't. On a monthly average, 11.3% of eligible Reds use this benefit. 57% used menstrual leave at least twice, with 1% using it every month. Is it... Right. What happens if a bunch of people start using it every month? And they're going to say, in fact, we have a quote that essentially addresses this preemptively. So, good luck saying this name, Agnieszka Smalzlek-Makalska, whatever. The Director of Culture, Diversity and Inclusion says, these numbers, along with the recognition we've received, show that Reds are using this benefit responsibly and highlight the safety and supportiveness of our workplace. So the implication is that a low rate of people using it means they're using it responsibly. It suggests there's a pressure to not use it that they might be aware of. Right? I feel like there are so many nightmare situations they can run into. So many nightmare situations they can run into. Like, what if the number of people using it every month increases and they're like, oh shit, I can't deal with it? What if someone comes out and is like, I felt pressured like I couldn't use it even though I needed to because I have severe periods? What if there are people who could use it and genuinely have like really extreme periods or whatever, really, really bad pains, and it makes more sense for them to have time off, but they don't because of the pressure not to, even though it would ultimately benefit the business, and that could become some sort of liability for public image or even legal liability, I don't know, with entitlements. I feel like this is I would be very scared as someone higher up in such a business. I don't know. I'm just imagining all the nightmares that could occur. Here's the thing. We know the thing's great and people are using it right because not very many are using it compared to who could. Right? Implies that maybe you haven't actually moved as forward as you thought in terms of perceived pressure in the workplace. But anyway, if it's really severe, it would already fall under sick leave or not. I don't know. It would depend. It would depend, right? I'm thinking of severe enough that it would impact productivity to the point where it would be better if they took a day off or days off. Anyway, we're not stopping there. We are now part of Career Cycle, a program initiated by the Kulzik, I don't know Polish pronunciation Foundation. This initiative unites organizations and companies that create an inclusive work environment by increasing awareness of menstrual health. Big thank you to all individuals who supported us on this journey. Right. I don't know. As a gamer, I'm imagining this as a puzzle. To figure out what's happening, to figure out what could happen, the issues they could run into, depending on what happens with someone. So, they're saying, this shows they're using it responsibly. Based on the rates. What if there was like a way higher rate? Would you judge from the higher rate that they're not using it responsibly? Or would you then want to check somehow? And then you get into the territory of, checking that people are using it responsibly? There's obviously some sort of pressure not to. I'm fascinated. Interesting. I was also recommended this to look at. Hmm. The game's design has been protected from PMS. Okay, this is good. I've been suggested this might be horribly boring. I heard though, CD Projekt Interracial, damn. I heard from people though, because I didn't get into the whole ESG stuff at all. But I was told that any game dev or publisher has no interest in ESG that's not for game projects. That's crazy. It's crazy that they'd consider that. That's what I was told. That's what I heard. What's going on here? I was sent this by Fabre Loop, I believe. I have a suspicion this is going to be boring as hell, and we're going to start after this. By the way, we're going to look at the new Assassin's Creed thing. We're going to judge if it's cool.
My name is Piotr Nielubowicz. I'm a member of the board and CFO at CD Projekt. I'm also personally involved in a range of environmental, social and governance initiatives, ESG for short, and I'm responsible for CD Projekt Group's reporting in this matter.
I thought this had nothing to do with game development or publishing.
I would like to present our strategic approach to ESG issues in the context of our business.
All right.
This approach reflects our identity and our value.
Is that a rhyme? What is open world as well? Let me peep this out. Oh, doing CD Projekt Red open world, you're not gonna get. You're not gonna get what it is, you're just gonna get. Oh no, you do. You totally do get diversity stuff. I thought you just search open world CD Projekt Red, you're just gonna get Cyberpunk, Witcher, open world games. Oh, this will be interesting to look at, in fact. Cool. Bunk.
It also takes into consideration the interests of our stakeholders identified in a relevance survey which we carried out for
I presume that's probably the most important part.
For the first time in 2021. The survey produced a list of ESG topics regarded as important for CD Projekt. Our approach to these topics and the way we go about managing them have since been described in our first sustainability report covering the year 2021.
Alright.
And now,
I gotta tell you something though. I'm a bit of a nature cuck. I like nature and I like things being clean and healthy. So he could do cool things. What if... Wait, the E on ESG is just a red herring? Yeah, but what if... Okay, I haven't pre-watched. It's conceivable that there's going to be some actual environmentalist stuff. Like, we don't... The lunchroom uses recyclable containers.
let's begin with our products. Although this is perhaps not the first thing that
Hey,
comes to mind when thinking about video games and ESG, we believe that our primary means of influencing the world at large
Okay, the language immediately spooks me out. What's it gonna be?
is by developing games which can enrich gamers' perceptions.
Okay, they just came out and said we're a paused propaganda outlet. I didn't expect that from this video to just be immediately what he says. Okay, nice.
This is why we do not shy away from confronting socially important topics in the stories we tell. Our games depict social inequalities, the various paths people take through life, and the problems they face. We want to make sure that the characters populating the worlds we create represent a diverse set of mindsets, social groups, and backgrounds.
This is a lie, though, right? You don't do that to affect change in the world. That second part sounds like something you could do just to make something more interesting. Just variety versus diversity. Have a whole bunch of stuff. if you're including things for the purpose of affecting social change and changing people's perception, you're not actually trying to include diverse, sets of mindsets, social groups and backgrounds and whatnot. You're trying to paint a particular image of certain groups, certain perspectives, certain backgrounds, people. That's very, very different. Very, very different. The first part tells me there are specific things you would not include. It's what's more relevant to shaping people's perception is making sure they don't think certain things over letting them see other things. It's what you hide that's more important, or what you deliberately try to prevent people from seeing. Thank you very much, Sharada. 77. Which, of course, if one studio does that, whatever, fine. But when there's an influence across many, so that everything you have access to follows these same rules of, we're going to show this topic this way, and never show it this way, and never show you this, and never show you that, that's when it starts to get, the children are not going to be okay. Because the parents are going to let them be raised by a tablet or a console for their gaming PC.
In The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, we tackled the issue of domestic violence, strained family relationships, and discrimination.
And potato babies.
Cyberpunk 2077, on the other hand, addresses alienation and dehumanization of society.
I will say... okay, this is just goofy though. So... we want to suck the ESG cock to our benefit. So they're shaping their presentation to it, but it's like, come on. Come on. You're not really doing what's wanted with this, are you?
Our products reach millions of people around the world, so we want to focus on what's important and encourage gamers to reflect upon the choices that surround them. The second important aspect relates to our team.
This sounds like just... oh shit, I forgot to do my homework and it's a presentation. How am I helping the environment? And then you write it. And then you write a few notes and then go off the top of your dome.
We strive to ensure that we are a company people love working at. We give our team members the opportunity to engage in ambitious projects and pursue unique career development paths.
That's
this
nice.
Involves a range of internal training courses as well as our brainchild, the Promised Land Art Festival,
that sounds a bit Zion-y.
Whose fourth edition was held this year. The festival provides a unique...
Was that a pedo triangle?
Whose fourth edition was held
I'm sorry.
this year.
People keep posting at them. No, it's a regular triangle, okay.
The festival provides a unique opportunity for motion picture, gaming, and other creative industry professionals who represent various companies, nationalities,
This is all nice. Give your employees little mini vacations. That's
and
fine.
market segments to get to know one another and swap ideas and learnings. In addition, our team members regularly share their experience and knowledge at local and international gaming events. Together, we create a diverse and inclusive work environment of which we are very proud.
My man looks like he's tweaked out though.
In pursuing highly complex, creative projects, we recognize the need to ensure a friendly and comfortable work environment.
Yeah.
From
Sure.
2022 onward, this applies to both the team members who work mainly from our offices, as well as those who opt to work in the remote-first model. The launch of Cyber...
Oh no. Guys, they might have North Koreans working for them. Did you read that story? Apparently there's a massive issue of US tech sector jobs being taken by North Koreans stealing American identities.
Cyberpunk 2077 and the course of the pandemic have taught us a lot. We drew conclusions and rolled out a wide array of changes. We intend to continue to...
Yeah, this is really boring. The first bit, of course, interesting. We're gonna propagandize the fuck out of you to get whatever benefits we can from programs. Nice. Cool. Very cool. But they're talking the spooky talk, but reassuringly from what they're showing, it looks like it's lip service. Do you get what I'm saying?
Further improve our company. Thirdly, our corporate premises and environment. 3 years ago, we purchased the Valve combining elements of the exact ever. We calculated our and the next important strategy for.
Personally, I'm pro not shitting up the earth. They stopped belching smog into the break room, and they stopped just throwing potato chip packets into the river next to them. Based. Okay. Whatever. That was kind of lame. Provoke reflection through memorable stories. I want to do good things for the people. Come on. The text says women in game. Excuse me. However, girls in the game. That is their program. To teach women how to mute other people in Valorant. You can't react to this. For a second, N-Bomb, I thought I was going to turn to the right and you were going to be standing there with a gun. Right? Alright. Here's their, they have a diversity page. Diversity and inclusion. It's a bunch of white people holding rainbows. In a way, that's reassuring that... Also, they're holding the regressive rainbow flags. They don't have the AIDS stripes on them. Okay. Our purpose is to create revolutionary role-playing games with memorable stories that... This is lip service. Okay. Okay. Our mission is to create revolutionary games for players around the world, and this is why we need to empower the potential of our teams. A diversity of perspectives. This is like 2016 Skeptics version of ESG pandering. We like to encourage a free marketplace of ideas for true diversity of thought. But where are the games? They fucking made Cyberpunk. I don't know what they're doing now, though. True. That there was a moron who got really angry at Witcher because he was like, we need more Arabs and they need to be good people. I believe I made a video about that back in the day. And I recommended instead they add a quest where an Ottoman steals a child. Inclusive leaders. Let's see what they say. Our identity is the core of... Oh my god. I love the art though. They have black, white, and just a half-shaded mixed person. Oh. Whatever, you know what I'm saying. Okay? Wait, Ottomans had Arabs under them, didn't they? They had Arab slave lords, yes? Am I crazy? Didn't they have a bunch of Arabs? Our identity is the core of who we are. And it's what we share with others while working together. I swear a poll. Talked about Arabs snatching Polish children for the Ottoman Empire. Maybe they were talking bullshit. I'm not a history lord. Maybe they're not either. Openness to everyone's backgrounds creates more meaningful collaborations. It's puff. It's just puff. But it is absolutely evidence that these places are going for the ESG stuff. It's nonsense. And any of the people saying no game developer or publisher goes for this is wrong. Simply incorrect. It's weird that they're not specifically talking about race, though. Normally, if you want to pander to this, you talk about it. Right? Girls in the Game, a mentoring and scholarship program for high school girls to help them take their first steps in the video game industry. Knowing what happens to women in the video game industry, isn't this grooming? Menstrual leave. Each menstruating employee, do they check? Can take 1 additional day off per month whenever period pain occurs. Fosters inclusiveness by accepting that there are biological differences in the workplace. This feels like a bit of a subversion at the same time, though. Breaking taboos can only be done by speaking up and turning an often sensitive topic into a normal conversation. If an employee chooses not to use menstrual leave, unlike vacation time, the days off do not accrue. Why aren't people using it? There's definitely a pressure not to use it. You better fucking believe if I was a woman working there, I'd take it every month. Every single month. You better believe. Because, I don't know. Ooh. No, they want this, so you're not going to get in trouble for doing it. You're not going to get in trouble for doing it. Because they don't want to risk that. Just take it. How many... The post said 39% of eligible people take it. And only half of the people who take it do it every month. Just do it, you fucking idiot. Hashtag say hi to diversity campaign. CDPR was the part of the say hi to diversity campaign. 1 day off, 8 hours more unpaid crunch added. That's what I'm imagining, but you can wield this shit against them, surely. Hey, don't push me to squeeze in what I missed on the days I'm here. I'll tattle to daddy. I'll tattle to our stakeholders, and I'll tattle to the West. Okay? I'll tittle tattle. And then they won't be happy with you. I'll get you cancelled on social media. Let me take my period day. We're proud of Olga Saganiak, who agreed to be the face of CDPR and the Say Hi to Diversity campaign. Olga is a mother, a gamer, an extrovert, a person from a small town! They're not getting anything. No, you're not gonna pull off, okay, hello Soros, I'd like some money. I'm pausing my company. I'm pausing everything. Look, I'm a mother, a gamer, and I'm from a small town. I don't think they're doing this right. I don't think you can be, we're diverse. Look, we have a mother, a gamer, and someone from a small town. You're not getting the diversity bucks with this. This is your, like, diversity mascot?
Jestem Olga. Jestem matką, gamerką, ekstrawertką.
Gamercom!
Jestem Olga. Jestem matką, gamerką,
Gamercom!
ekstrawertyczką.
Wow. Gamers aren't ready to see an extrovert represented.
Osobą z małego miasta, producentką.
For too long, people from small towns have been kept out of gaming. Is it all going to be subtitled?
Różnorodność to akceptacja tego, że
As an extrovert, I've been discriminated against. This is almost on the level of a piss take.
każda osoba może być inna niż ty, niż to, jak postrzegasz tę inną osobę. W projekcie czuć tę różnorodność, jest bardzo duża otwartość na to, żeby ludzie byli tym, kim się czują.
Most diverse individual in Poland. Poland is, of course, the country where Poland is the country where I believe repeatedly a public rainbow installation in Warsaw was repeatedly burnt down. So I'm imagining she is pretty, like, it's the closest thing they have to an obese, non-binary lesbian with autism in a wheelchair. She's the closest they have in Poland. They're doing their best to get the ESG money.
I dla mnie ważne jest to, żeby pokazać dziewczynom, kobietom, że moja branża jak najbardziej.
Poland is still on women? This is like how Japan, sometimes the music feels like it's stuck in the 80s. Or at least it did for a while. Where all the rock bands were like 80s rock, and it was in the 2010s. This is cute. This is cute. Poland still thinks progressivism cares about women. We're bored of women now. You have to be something else.
Przyjazna wam, tak? Jakby możesz być gamerką, to jest okej.
This is so good. The intro to that ESG video was like, oh shit, they're gonna go full pause. But they're on the women you're allowed to play Candy Crush grind. Oh my balls.
W gry. To, że ktoś się z ciebie z tego powodu śmieje albo nie traktuje cię poważnie, to nie jest powód, żeby przestać.
Oh, that's unacceptable over here as well. You can't say that. No, you can't encourage women to not be bothered or upset. Or to say just fuck you to anyone who doubts them. Or tries to exclude them. That's unacceptable. That is a chud take. No. You have to, look, you have to advocate, ideally, for government intervention in gaming to protect women. That's where we're at now. This is unacceptable. This is reactionary.
Sami musimy sobie pozwolić na to, żeby być tym, kim chcemy być.
Don't write this line! Everyone in chat's gonna be writing slurs. Stop it. Stop it. Egg in chat. Fuck you. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, this counts as YouTube Kids. Alright. No fluff jobs, so on and so forth. Say hi to diversity. Search only for hashtag say hi to diversity. Seems like I'm not getting a lot of videos with that tag. I'm not getting a lot of videos with that tag at all. Strongly get the vibes that they're reaching for something. They're trying to get, you know, funding or whatever, without being willing to actually change that much. Oh god, actual Polish stuff. I can't do it. Share B. So this is the initiative they've gotten involved with, the Say Hi to Diversity thing, and Olga is the CD Projekt Red representative. What are the other one? Lover of history! This is fucking tight. This is fascinating. This is us, what, 20 years ago? 30 years ago?
Pierre, 41 years old, French.
That's too far. I don't think even we're going that far. It's strange that they're counting like from a small town, gamer as, minority, or like diversity adding features. Where we've already that's not even considered to count. And yet they've also gone way further than us by accepting the French. Oh no. What is this video? I don't really want to look at it.
Father of 2, brother of 4 sisters.
Father of 2? That's minus 10 diversity points. You're not allowed to have kids. What are you doing?
My mom will be happy. Passionate about running, it's cleaning up my mind, history, and plenty of other things.
I genuinely feel like I'm losing my mind. These are things that count as adding diversity to your company in Poland? These are what they think of when they're like, let me show my most diverse candidate.
I'm
This
here
is amazing.
maybe to share my experience through this campaign. In maybe 2 aspects. I'm living in a very multicultural environment.
I'm presuming he's French in Poland, by the way. This may be an incorrect assumption. But I think there's no way that this would count in France.
Being foreigner, living abroad in Poland, having
Okay,
my wife that is neither French nor Polish.
Whoa! Neither French nor Polish. That's fucking crazy.
So multiple language at home, multiple nationality, multiple culture. And when I go to the office, it's...
Nah. Language is diversity? No, doesn't count. Our overlords are deciding on English or Chinese, but multiple languages, no.
the same, and it's very rich experience on daily life. We need always to be open to any other opinion, any other way of life.
No. They don't like diversity of opinion. These guys are getting $0 funding.
I'm the happy father of 2 kids, and
At this point, they're gonna fine you. You're gonna get fined for this.
when my second kids was born, I decided to take a longer paternity leave to take care of my kids, because the full responsibility was mainly on my lovely wife before. Then we started to look at the opportunities. I received great support as well from my company, and we decided that, okay, could be nice. I will stop 6 months. I know that when I will be back, I will have the same job, no issue during my return, and it was a great experience.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Maybe enough. This can be inspiring stories. And
Okay, Pierre, you're the only person doing this. You're the only person allowed to do this. You'll be our mascot, but no one else is doing this. I'm just imagining it. Who else we got? I don't know. I'm enjoying this so much. How is she diverse?
Ania, marketingówka.
Oh, that's where she's from. Wait, no, Sherby. Sherby's where she's from.
Śląskofrelka. Córka. Najlepsza ciocia. Przyszła gospodyni.
No! No! If you want funding, you can't fucking say that. You're done. Holy. Here's our diversity presentation to try and draw in Western funding. Here's our mascot of diversity. I want to be a future housekeeper. Bro, they're gonna take your money. They're gonna burn you down. Holy fuck.
Jest
Yeah, they can't even ESG right. This isn't CDPR. This is Say Hi to Diversity, which CD Projekt Red is involved with. So Olga was from CD Projekt Red. I'm looking at the representatives from other companies.
Jestem tutaj, bo chcę rozmawiać o różnorodności, ale takiej różnorodności, która jest prawdziwie różnorodna.
Oh God, don't. Oh! Careful! At this rate, the US is going to declare war on Poland. Be very careful.
Nie tylko o świecie, który jest włączający jako taki, nie tylko o osobach niepełnosprawnych i włączanie ich w
Fuck the disabled. Fuck the
architekturę, nie tylko o osobach innej orientacji, innej płci, innego wyznania.
In the pussy? Is that what how you say different gender?
Nie tylko o osobach innej orientacji,
Oh my God, is she gonna say diversity of opinion? You're about to get denied funding and called Nazis. Watch out.
innej płci, innego wyznania. Przyszłam tutaj mówić o różnorodności pomiędzy ludźmi. Jesteśmy po prostu różni.
Oh, everyone. No matter who. What the hell is that nose? That's diversity. That counts. But my recommendation, okay? If you want ESG funds, do not make an anti-ESG style diversity argument and say, everyone's unique, everyone's different, so whenever you mix people together, it's diverse. Don't do that, you're not getting any money. Nasally diverse.
Różnorodność w zespołach, szczególnie zawodowych, ale nie tylko, zawsze daje same plusy. O ile dobrze z nią pracujemy i damy jej się rozwijać każdemu pracownikowi czy osobie w zespole, to ona może dać nam tylko plusy, dlatego że poznajemy inny punkt widzenia. Poznajemy, jak może to wyglądać dla kogoś innego niż dla mnie. Wydaje mi się, że różnorodność jest niedoceniana i trochę się jej boimy. To wynika między innymi z właśnie takiej obawy przed współpracą pokoleń.
Diversity of age. I think they're going to be very into that, but not in the way you're describing.
Starsze pokolenia nie potrafią współpracować z młodszymi, boją się, że
I have a dream that one day 60-year-olds and 30-year-olds will be playing together in the park. Judge it not by the wrinkles on their forehead, but for the content of their character.
kiedyś zajmą ich miejsce. Prawda jest taka, że wymiana pokoleń jest od zawsze. I jedyne, co musimy zrobić, to musimy oswoić się z tą sytuacją.
Sugar dust. Apparently in Poland they can't even pretend to be paused. They're doing it so poorly.
Uczyć wzajemnie. W pełni sobą w firmie czuję się wtedy, kiedy moje zdanie się liczy.
Fabre, I don't necessarily think they're trying to trick them. I think maybe they don't even get. They're trying to present things based on what they think is wanted, it looks like. But they are so not in line with it. This comes off as a joke. This could be, a sketch show where it's a joke about Poland being anti-progressive.
Kiedy mam wpływ na
Naivete, yeah. I think they're just naive, yes.
decyzje, które są
Naive or don't care enough to actually do it, but are taking a shot anyway. Best they can without being willing to change too much.
podejmowane w zespole, kiedy mogę coś zmienić.
Who else we got? Who else we got? Christoph. I don't want the preview. Okay. Non-spoilers. Christoph, what do you think is going to be diverse about him? I don't know what the Polish words are. Autism? How do you even know if a Polish person has autism? He's a Protestant. From a small town. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Olga was from a small town. I think they're going to say he's from a big city, so that they can contrast the two of them to say they're super diverse. Yeah, wargaming, exactly. They're going to have someone from a city to contrast with Olga to say, look, in Poland we have people from cities and people from small towns. We're diverse, give us money. Here we go, Christoph. Krzysztof?
Krzysztof, syn,
Mhm.
brat, agnostyk.
Rev was the closest with the religious reverence.
Tetraplegik. Osoba
Tetraplegic. Person with quadriplegia, the first real disableoid.
czterokończynowym.
Oh, so that chick was throwing shade at him, where she was just like, yeah, not just disabilities. Club
Fan
music fan.
klubowej.
I also eat club sandwiches. I want to imagine the person filming this. Hang on, can I see the angle? Okay, they cut everyone off severely at the head. I was gonna be like, I want to imagine that the person filming this is like, yeah, I know you're disabled, but I don't want to show it. So they like zoomed in extra and like cropped him more.
Samotnik.
Oh, bro! Oh, God! What the fuck? This is a roller coaster. Oh my God.
To, że osoba z porażeniem czterokończynowym,
Oh, it looks like they're showing more of him than anyone else.
jak to brzmi strasznie w ogóle. Nie oznacza, że mam siedzieć w domu, mam być
True.
zamknięty i mam ubolewać nad swoim życiem.
It doesn't mean I have to, but I do. That's a choice I make.
Chcę pokazać, że też idę przed siebie i biorę życie za fraki.
Wait. Loner isn't here. Any Polishoids? Did he actually say Loner?
Samotnik.
Is that Loner in Polish? Can you imagine if the person alone single? Okay. But could you imagine if instead he said tetraplegic and quadriplegic, but also could you imagine if someone was trolling him and slipped Loner in?
Klienci, z którymi współpracujemy, bądź napotykamy na swojej drodze, nie zwracają uwagi na to, że nasz zespół jest nieco inny.
They don't pay attention to my disabilities. They force me to use the stairs. Please help. Please help me.
Człowiek gorszy, tylko z tego względu, że jesteśmy albo po chorobach, albo po wypadkach. Traktują nas na szczęście tak samo. Mam nadzieję, że za parę lat będę szefem.
I love working here. They hardly ever pour me onto the floor and shout, "Dance, cripple, dance." It's much better than my previous job. That's based. Work from bed foundation. The Americans will fucking love that one. He wins so far. He's the one who's most likely to get funding to anything he's involved with. I don't think quadriplegia requires total. Hang on. I don't think you have to be totally unable to use your limbs. I believe the oh,
Randomly generated username fed the streamer a €2
Thank you.
Superberry. Polish DEI. Disability not excuse for unemployment.
True. The clients I worked with, I believe, were classified as quadriplegic, and it was because they had paralysis. Yeah, from neck down, but not total paralysis. For instance, they could sort of move their arms a bit and move their wrists. Their wrists were quite strong. I don't know. Paralysis of the legs on. I'm not seeing if it has to be total. Symptom of paralysis that affects all a person's limbs and body from the neck down. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like total paralysis. Let me look at tetraplegia. Yeah, because the tetra is like 3. Oh, it's to do with where the spinal cord is injured, apparently. Yeah. They're the same thing. Quadriplegia and tetraplegia are the same thing. They're literally just two different names for the same thing. Yeah. Bro. Oh, Tetra is 4? Sorry. I got confused. Sorry, of course Tetra's 4. Like in, like Tetra from fucking Zelda. For some reason I was thinking Tetra goes into Quadra. Whatever. And Tetris, yeah. My bad. I was thinking it was like Trio. Never mind. Right. We've got Elisa. So, in other words... No! Not the Tetraforce. Tetra and 4 swords, right? That's a thing, right? Ah. Tim, what are you doing on YouTube? That's not me. Oh, I hate that. She's not in 4 swords. Whatever, I don't remember. My memory's not very good, okay? Oh. Wait, why is she called Tetra? Tetra's also a fish. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, we're good. True, Tetronomers are 4 little bricks. Why did I think Tetra was 3 and Quadra was 4? Why did I think that? I thought they were different kinds of paralysis, so I thought one was 3 and one was 4. Maybe got confused with Tri, whatever. Are they different roots? Alright, anyway. They're double dipping on Kristoff? Because I was thinking bye. I was thinking like, wait, why is it 4 and then 3 instead of 4 and then 2? And I saw the 2, whatever. No, the glasses are... Anyway, they're double dipping on him by saying tetra and quadro, and that's the same thing. He said he's tetraplegic, and he said I have quadriplegia. That's the same thing. Alright. Elisa. What do you think her diversity is? One is Greek, one's Latin. Okay. I thought they were the same. Brute, and one was 3, one was... Whatever, it doesn't matter. What do you think? You think Elisa's an atheist? We have to have, like... Is she gonna say she's round? We have to have an atheist now, right? Or have we had a Christian? Should I go all in? Should I bet everything on this? Oh, glasses, yeah. You ready? I'm gonna make the most wild guess at what her diversity property is. Like, one of her diversity properties she's gonna claim. She's gonna say she's white.
Alisa, kobieta, Ukrainka,
Female, Ukrainian programmer.
Inżynierka I po prostu miły człowiek.
Just a nice person.
Jestem tutaj, bo jestem zainteresowana tym tematem.
That's not again. That's getting you even less.
Czyli tematem różnorodności. Czym dla mnie jest różnorodność?
What is it to you?
Innym I nie czuć winy za to. Się różnić I cieszyć się z tego. Mam takie wrażenie, że...
That's kind of a diss to everyone else. Here's how I'm different to everyone else. I'm just kinda nice.
Temat różnorodności dotyczy w ogóle każdego aspektu życia człowieka.
Nope. Again.
Nie wiem, kultura, pochodzenie, wiek, orientacja, skąd pochodzimy I tak dalej.
Wait a second. Brave 20 years old. I didn't even look. I was looking at chat. Brave 20 years old. Hashtag say hi to diversity. This fucking rules. This is so good.
No to jest ciekawe, że się różnimy. I dobrze wiedzieć, że się różnimy I że to nie jest czymś dziwnym, że to jest dosyć okej. Mi się wydaje w ogóle, że to, że się różnimy jest cudowne, bo tak naprawdę to, jak to się nazywa, aktywna mniejszość popiera świat do przodu. Ten temat jest bardzo ważny.
True! She just dropping Jewish conspiracy theories in her diversity video. Oh. What else do we have here? The general say hi to diversity one, and then the Polish only versions. Okay. Campaign promotional video. I think I agree, we should be a lot more like the Polish. I think they're ahead of us in many ways.
Cześć. Czy kiedykolwiek towarzyszyło wam uczucie bycia pochopnie ocenionymi?
Every
A
time
może
someone
tobie
joins the stream.
zdarzyło się przykleić komuś etykietkę? Kobieta, mężczyzna, za stary, za młody, z
Okay. Chill. They mean like you have kids.
dziećmi, bez dzieci, gej, niepełnosprawna,
Gay.
introwertyk. Zdarza się
That's a good little soundbite.
bez dzieci, gej, niepełnosprawna,
Gej.
introwertyk. Zdarza się, że sami wpadamy w pułapki myślenia, z góry ustalone schematy. A gdyby tak w człowieku zobaczyć człowieka, otworzyć się na niego, chcieć go poznać z całą jego wielowymiarowością.
Women are human? Oh, it's the nose lady.
Przecież człowieka nie da się opisać jednym słowem.
Who's she?
Jesteśmy fundacją Diversity, Equity, Inclusion Alliance i wraz z Better oraz gronem partnerów biznesowych i
This is the Polish DEI Foundation.
społecznych chcemy mówić o pozytywnej sile różnorodności. Sile, która łączy, uczy szacunku dla drugiego człowieka, przedstawia wartość, jaką zespoły, organizacje, my wszyscy czerpiemy z różnorodnych perspektyw i doświadczeń.
This is
Dlatego
incredible.
wspólnie realizujemy kampanię społeczną Powiedz Cześć Różnorodności. Przedstawiamy w niej ludzi z konkretnych organizacji, oddaj Jesteśmy różnorodności.pl.
Bla, bla, bla.
Stwórz swój plakat i pokaż, że bliskie jest ci
Oh, mate. He looks vaguely Swarthoid? Nice, Mothman, thank you. Afghan, I see. Cook, football fan, idealist. Anita, the insurance agent. A realist. Okay.
hasło kampanii Człowieka nie da się opisać.
No, they have him to be just like the what's the villain in Witcher 1 called? All right. Fascinating. Polish diversity. It's us 20 or 30 years ago. Maybe even more. Genuinely fascinating to me, personally. I knew about the burning down rainbows and stuff. I didn't know about that. Squirrel AIDS? In Poland, they still don't know about black people. They'd never heard of them. What is this? This was in the sidebar. What is meant by this? Right. This is about moving house. This is about moving house. Okay. Oh. Do we have any other good topics? This was recommend. Wait. Alberta's new anti-trans policies in Canada? No way. Okay, what do we have here? Just bullying random 400 sub-channels now. Yeah? It rules. This could be the next Einstein. Everyone starts off with 0 subscribers. Okay.
Hi, I'm Millie. I am autistic and an ADHDer, and if you're new to the channel, I'm make videos about my life as a neurodivergent person. This one's going to be a little different.
I don't think the transition video is just about moving. Bullying the next Einstein. It makes you more powerful. Without bullying, I'm not going to say the joke I was going to. There's another, well, Austrian figure, never mind.
Just
Einstein, German, yes? Not Austrian.
I'm doing one of the things I'm afraid of and just trying to record this with no script or anything. So if it goes totally off the rails and you don't want to watch, I totally
Goes totally off the rails, delete it or edit it first.
understand. When I initially made this channel, my intention was to show what it's really like
Are there any
to have a
connections?
neurodivergent style of communication. And it's always never really real on video for many reasons, because of edits and pressure and just selecting a time when it's, I feel okay to talk or can talk or anything like that. And
This is another one of those, okay, something actually worth saying is, I imagine this person is for reals autistic. You don't actually know how other people feel. You especially don't know, as someone who's autistic, there is a tendency, I think, in people to assume every feeling is a result of autism or whatever they've been diagnosed with.
right now,
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, far, far above. Far, far above. I have autism, now what? Recognition that media is media and not just you on the screen.
now I'm just in one of the biggest transitionary periods in a long time, in years, and I'm gonna have to pack my camera away soon.
Okay, this just seems really boring. The thumbnail looked like it could be exciting. It's not. What is this? Am I gonna go down a... Is there a rabbit hole? There might be a rabbit hole. Let's go through a few recommended.
Do you think ADHD is taken seriously?
The first thing that people go to is everyone's over self.
Don't care. Okay, this might all be garbage. It might be time to do Assassin's Creed. Who's Ellie Middleton? Is this a famous person? What's Waylo linking me?
Hi, this is how I looked like a year
I'm not.
ago, and this is how I look like now.
So Sasha, I heard if you don't get it...
Nigel Thornberry is trans?
Hi, this is how I looked like a year ago, and this is how I look like now.
So Sasha, I heard if you don't get it...
Please, please, please.
5 people to do this, we get to push you into the lake.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, Fabre. Okay, the Elon Musk tweet. Sure, we can look at that as well. It's a gamer tweet. I have to say, they do say that frequently in the game, but actually war changes a lot. My memory is that in the Fallout games, it's said like once or twice in each one. Am I losing it? Have a good wife movie, Zara. Have a good wife movie. Twice in 4, beginning and end. Okay, okay. I believe it's said once in the series. My favorite part of the Fallout show was when he hacked the heckin' computer and it was the minigame from the games. Oh, twice in the start and only once in the end. Okay, okay, okay. I think the biggest gamer fumble Elon Musk has ever done is when he showed us his druids build in Diablo 4. Vegas didn't. Wait. Oh. Nazi roleplay? is just like chat. No, I'm kidding. You guys are actually Nazis. What's a trans Easter egg? I guess we're gonna find out. I guess this is Look at Random Shit Day. Great work. Visit Notts, presumably Nottinghamshire. You failed the Don't Invite the Nazis Challenge 2024. The best thing would be if there's absolutely no reason for them to be there. If it's just a bake sale and they all showed up. Oh, Spirit of Sherwood, Spirit of Wartime Sherwood World War II event. Okay, like, what do you expect? I gotta say though, I'm not seeing any of the good uniforms. They don't look severe enough. They don't look severe enough. Okay. Isn't even Jewish? But, look. To be fair, bunch of Brits were killed by Nazis. We fucking fought them. Sorry. Yes, but American. You know what I'm saying. Surely that would be enough to be upset, but also, you think there was a dress code? Well, that person is saying you failed the Don't Invite Nazis. Did they explicitly... Experience life in military camps from the view of both Allied and Axis. Treat yourself to some Panzer Schokolade. Treat yourself to some songs from the 40s. Let's go. We got any Are we gonna have the Nazi dress ups on the official page, or are they cowards? Boom, boom. See anything here? Dun 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 dun. I'm out of my mind. Something just came into my head. Was Winston Churchill's death cigar sold on eBay? Or am I just hallucinating something or coming up with my own joke? Related. You're imagining it, he isn't dead. The one he was chewing on his deathbed. Or was that a joke I made regarding the Tiny Tim Death ukulele being sold on eBay? I mean, what's the... What is the deal with that chair? What the it's a World War II meetup. You've got vendors selling Nazi memorabilia. There are fucking people who are just not Nazis but into World War II stuff. I don't care if there are Nazis who enjoy the Nazi part of a World War II event or whatever. I don't care, because it's not like you sell a Nazi like an imperial eagle with a little Hakenkreuz underneath clasped in its claws. And then they grab that and they absorb it into their skin and like grow 10 feet tall and become Mecha Hitler and start killing all the Jews. It doesn't do anything. Bum. This is the girls' version of... Why? Why is there a girls' Hitler Youth reenactor? 'Cause it's World War II, like, reenactment and, you know, cosplay day. Yada. Cannot bring data. They cannot help being data points. Okay. I don't care though. Do people care? You saw this, I have to as well. Please no. Stop. Okay. Some people clearly like being Nazis too, or molesting kids. It doesn't make it okay. Pretty funny, I guess. Oh god, can we go back to the Nazis? Yeah. Oh shit, can we go back to the Nazis? Oh, is this actually worth looking at? So, for context, Whaler has sent me, I believe, multiple of this person's videos. And every time I bounce off immediately.
Hi, this is how I looked like a year ago, and this is how I look like now.
So Sasha, I heard if you
Like the missing link.
don't get at least 5 people to do this, we get to push you into the lake.
Yeah. I have been trans for over 2 years, but people keep asking me questions about it in the comment sections, even though I came out about it. So here's another video. I am trans. I am taking the HRT. I'm taking the titty skittle. I'm taking the feminems. You know, I am taking just all the things. And here's the cool thing about that. I used to...
You know, because of all this shit, it's my recommends are all fucking trans stuff. There was some, like, Asian guy in my recommendations some beautiful Asian woman in my recommendations talking about how they don't really understand how to do the HRT they bought, but they're just going for it anyway.
To be super
Good
fucking
luck.
underweight. Like, during, like, the time period of, like, a couple of years back, I was weighing 47.5 kilos at my lowest. That is...
What the fuck?
Not good, because I weighed this much. But after actually starting on HRT, despite the healthcare service in Norway trying their best to stop me from doing so, I have actually, like, gained weight. I am no longer severely underweight. I eat...
I'm a fat bitch now! Yay! I mean, being underweight. That is a very low weight. That is not good. But...
eat food. I'm so much happier and so much more comfortable in my own body. I feel good. That is actually true as well. I a lot more. Crazy how when you...
Why'd you send this to me? Why'd you send this to me? Why'd you do this? Hang on. I'm actually curious now. Will I put on weight with HRT? Oh, this isn't about trans HRT. This is about like post-menopause HRT. So like a patch.
actually feel comfortable in your body. You feel more comfortable sharing a lovely, intimate experience with someone. But yes, trans healthcare in Scandinavian countries are not necessarily that good, and especially not in Norway. I'm making a much larger video about that soon, but for now I'm just gonna tell you, they told me that I, quote, was a
Well, I was gonna look up if... Hang on. Let me look at... I'll do trans woman HRT appetite. I was curious. There are reports that it can cause carbohydrate craving. That's self-report. That feels like it's a woman thing, so I'll do this. Transmasculine individuals tend to crave more protein. Self-report. That could easily be psychosomatic, like in the head. But what if this person just had like an eating disorder that they fixed by becoming trans, and this side effect of HRT fixed it for them?
Boy in a boy's body, and I should just have to deal with that. And I don't know, fuck that, I don't feel like that. So I don't need their permission. If you can't get medical help from people who are supposed to help you, I highly encourage you in getting it through the ways you can. Because, I don't know if you can tell, I'm very upset. I am so angry.
How? Even if you're on board with this, even if you're on board with the gender ideology stuff, does this not seem insanely irresponsible at the very least? Hey kids, look, ooh, get the titty skittles. Ooh, get it however you can. Do you want to be cool and trans like me? Look how happy I am.
At just how the system works in so many places. It's disgusting. It's just, it's so fucking difficult, and so much more difficult than it has to be. But yeah, that's my little rant. If you need it, fucking go get it. You do not.
This is these people not being given hormones is the true indictment of Western healthcare. Nothing else.
Understand how upset I am of the amount of healthcare I've been denied because it's behind fucking
the fucking noises, dude. Shut your mouth.
walls of go fuck yourself. Wow. And yeah, I am so happy that I found out that I'm trans, because following that path has made me just so...
Found out?
much healthier from like a literal physical perspective and from like a mental health perspective. I was not doing well before. This is like the...
Oh, this is like twisted. I was in mental turmoil, then I found out I was trans. Oh no, it's the thing. It's the thing, boys.
First year of my life where I feel like I've actually been living and been alive. It's insane how much change it's been for me, and I'm just so happy with it. I don't care about how I end up looking. Like when like before you start HRT, it's very scary, and it's like, oh, what if I don't end up pretty? And
I think that's a cope.
like, I don't give a shit, because I feel good. I feel good about myself. I don't care at all about, like, the end result or anything like that. I still want bottom surgery, because I'm soft and fluffy, and I don't like...
This feels like cope. This is huge cope.
What's currently happening down there. But yes, doing all the gay shit. Let's go. Rar. Yeah. All the signs I was trans before...
Oh no. Hey kids! If it's hard to get the chemicals, go get them yourself. By the way, 10 ways to know you should get these chemicals. Wee! If you have any of these... Do you feel sad sometimes? Inject that shit! Is it coming?
I actually came out as trans because there's a lot of videos that there was some secret science in them, so why not go over all of them? Because I feel like it will be fun. Yeah.
I don't need a piece of paper, we'll follow along.
Does that make sense?
Chat, be sure to mark off if you follow, if any of these apply to you or not. We're gonna find out how many of us are trans.
Yeah. You're allowed to talk.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yay!
Talking to Easter eggs?
Yeah, here's my trans Easter eggs. So the first subtle hint out there that I was trans actually comes all the way back from 4 years ago. Holy fuck, it's been a while. The Persona Adventure. How have any of you?
The first time was 4 years ago. How old are they? They don't look very old. But I'm not good with recognizing age. I always think people look way, way younger than they actually are. Get a look at the channel. How old were they 4 years ago, is what I'm wondering. They would have been at least a teen, right? I am gonna hide my browser before I click on their fucking Twitter. They don't seem to say. On their Twitter they tell us that they have ADHD, which means they are autistic and have ADHD. 4 years ago they realized they had a sign of being trans. They felt really bad. Social problems and struggle with social development, and have decided that, perhaps even being convinced that they're trans. Okay, fun. Many such cases.
You seen this one?
Nope.
What I love the most about this clip is that both me and Chip are trans, but like in the opposite direction, and neither of us knew at this point, and it was kind of funny. I mean, we might have known ourselves, but we didn't know that each other were.
I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Isn't Chip trans too?
Yeah, so it's kind of funny because like we're both
Just stomp on that thing on the floor, please.
misgendered in these videos. But as you see, my profile icon in this video on my Discord is, here's the full picture, rar. So yeah, that was the first subtle sign. Let's go over to sign number 2, which comes a lot later.
What part of that was a sign?
It's a feminine profile picture. Now the second subtle hint is also extremely...
If I'd grown up now, would I have been trans, Tim? I feel like... no. I feel like the autists who get transed on are the sad autists. I was a fucking, like, angry, high-energy autist.
subtle, and this is actually with a collab I did with Fluke a couple of years back.
Top 10 Percy crushes.
It's this guy! The come out as furry guy. Of course it is. Of course this person collabs with the come out as furry, it's part of your identity guy. Oh, man. Hang on. Oh, was Egg 1 the avatar having tits?
Sure, right? So yeah, that was the first subtle sign. Let's go over to sign...
What do I mean by sad autist? Depressive autist. Slow, depressed autist.
Number 2, which comes a lot later.
What part of that was a sign?
It's a feminine profile picture. Now
Okay.
the
I was reading your guys' stuff. When I read what you're saying or what you're typing in my head, I read it with a funny voice, which makes it harder to pay attention to other things I'm hearing. You know when someone like reads out text and goes, "We are getting clickbaited into depressing child abuse," to make you look like an idiot? I do that in my head whenever I read your comments.
second subtle hint is also extremely subtle, and this is actually with a collab I did with Fluke a couple of years back.
Top 10 Percy crushes.
So in this video, me and Flukaski, we're rating top 10 fursuit crushes, and people thought I was bi, which, very fair, but that's not the reason I chose my fursuit crushes. I picked a whole lot of feminine fursuits because it's not because I liked them, it was because I wanted to be them.
This feels... I've gone down Groomoid rabbit holes. I can't show you the rabbit holes I've been down on Twitch. This is something people say to other people. Look at your behaviors, you look at your patterns, look what you like. You don't like it because you like it. You actually think this, you actually think this, you actually think this.
You know, I don't think anyone picked up on that part, which, I mean, that makes sense because I didn't say it out loud. So, I want to be her so bad, look at her. All of the feminine fursuit crushes I listed in this video was me going, damn, I wish that was me.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Now here's a really interesting one, which...
The demon world. The demon zone. I hate VR chat so much. I used to love it, but now I realize what it truly is.
which is Foofy's Dark Secrets. When I first joined VR chat, I did not go by the name of Furry Foofy. I went by the name of Sasha, and I was this avatar, which I'm very small and bunny shaped. And so like...
Very small.
Yeah, I was small because I like licking beans. I mean, what? This is a very...
There's also the, One, I can't relate to that as it was presented. I don't want to be women I see. Or feminine fursuits I see. But two, I don't want to be anyone. When I see someone with characteristics or qualities I like, it's like, I want that quality, that characteristic. If someone says something really smart or does something clever really fast, I'm like, fuck, I want that characteristic. I want to be better at that.
Scrongled avatar now because of all the updates that's come. And at the time, I was actually relevant, so...
It has nothing... I never want to be just like someone else.
People would like instantly recognize me when I was in like a world just based on my voice, especially if they saw the name Furry Foofy. And it was incredibly like terrifying to me because I'm like, oh god. So I was like super like, hi, I'm a little bunny. I'm Sasha. I was so terrified of people accidentally recognizing me when I was first playing VR. And so in this video, it's basically my friends who knew me making some...
Go back, play it again.
And I was in like a world just based on my voice, especially if they saw the name Furry Foofy. And it was
Boost
incredibly
volume
like,
wide.
terrifying to me because I'm like, oh god. So I was like super like, hi, I'm a little bunny. I'm Sasha. I was so terrified of people accidentally recognizing me when I was first playing VR. And so in this video, it's basically my friends who knew me making some fun after we had done a video shoot.
Where did Foofy go to? Like, is Foofy even a furry?
Is he a furry? Can we get a furry in the chat?
Do you think Foofy enjoys his furry life? Or does he have some secret identity? Did you ever see Foofy outside of his videos?
Does Foofy exist after his videos? Could have despawned. It could have de-rendered.
And that's the funny part, because no, I didn't exist outside of my videos. The second recording was done, I would jump right back into being Sasha. Furry Foofy didn't exist at this point. It was a concept in time and space. So to be fair, I would Foofy though. He's kind of hot. I would myself.
Go to the mirror. You're before and you're after picture.
You know what? I've been reminded, it was on the tip of my tongue this whole time. Do you remember in 300 the like Xerxes degenerate pleasure chamber scene? That's what this is reminding me of.
Just were hot, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Wait, the before ones too? Damn.
I'm waiting for the deformed baby that grew up to enter the door and see them.
Yeah.
Oh, because I chose the before one based on how depressed I looked in them.
Okay, I just have an interesting taste then, I guess.
Well, yeah, because like for VR chat wasn't that big and like the video I had made of it had like 300,000 views. If I went anywhere based on Foofy, there would be someone coming up to me. It's kind of weird because like I hated it when people gave me compliments because I felt so rotten and dead inside. But now I get all, thank you.
Ah! It's okay, I can keep
when people recognize me as Sasha, and that's why I'm making this video, because I can see that comments like this wants me well, but if you really want me to like feel love from your comments, call me Sasha and use she, her, and I will love it. So in this AI fanfic...
Is this the gender euphoria thing? Yeah, it's just who I am. By the way, I come every time someone calls me she. It's just who I am, it's totally normal. I will start masturbating if you say I will.
Video. It was all written by AI, 37 pages, but I was the one who, you know, edited down to, you know, a select few pages, so, you know, what I kept in and what I kept out was obviously determined by me. And so...
Biscuit! Foo-foo! Have a beer!
Oh, thank you! Rar!
Hey, Foofy!
What's that? Teal'dir's child.
I'm just wondering, are you a male or a female?
Female. I don't know how more less subtle you can get without just saying it out loud.
I mean, you were saying it out loud.
Yeah, so that was one of the more clear hints that I was putting in the videos, but obviously, you know, the context of it makes it, you know, it's difficult to pick up on.
I have to keep watching it. Whaler's threatening me.
But I was trying to like push it out there. I was just struggling a lot because it's...
Oh, Whaler. That name reminds me. I want to do more formulations of the like who trapped in a forest with you, or alone in the forest with who. There needs to be a variation. So there's already a variation where a woman will ask like her boyfriend or husband, if our daughter was stuck in the woods, would you rather her be in there with a bear or a man? I want to ask a bunch of women, random on the street. A little boy, lost in the woods. You have to pick. Do you want him trapped in the woods with a female pedophile, or a man who's not attracted to children? I have a really bad feeling about the answers.
Jack Hazard is fed the streamer a $5 Canadian Superberry. It's like these people's sole source of social experience in their entire lifetime came from VR chat, and they were just nothing before
Yeah.
that. W/W/W/W/W.
I don't believe that this environment doesn't reward going down this path with interest and excitement and attention. I don't believe it. And you can, like, normally people say, oh, you think people would do all this just because of that? Yeah, people do fucking insane shit for that. Look at what I'm doing right now.
very scary to
Also, thank you for the 5.
come out about all this stuff, especially when like there's an amount of people who knows who you are. It becomes incredibly stressful.
There's that, all the people with insane tattoos, for instance.
And painful and difficult to come out about it, and so it was hiding far within my chest to talk about all this openly at this point.
The best you could do is have it written, your barely disguised innermost desires in writing.
Yeah. Now another not as subtle hint was a behind the scenes animated thing of the Hello Boss video. If you go to the part where I'm speaking my lines, I'm drawn as a little bunny. Look at me.
I wonder how much time they spend alone. I'm just curious.
Little bunny. Milkfake knew I was trans, so she drew me as a little bunny, which I appreciate so much. She was really kind of her. And now for the final the dumbest thing I probably did during this whole thing, which was I made an entirely fake dating series split into 3 parts where I was pretending like I was dating other people because I wanted to convey how fake and rotten and disgusting I felt. But none of this actually really got translated well over to the audience. So the entire audience just thought I was actually dating people, when which wasn't what I was trying to communicate. Because at the end of the video,
I think even if you are a real life wrong brain transoid, I don't think this is a symptom of that. I think this is something else.
I was trying to showcase that, like, hey, this is fake and gay, and like I was trying to communicate how I wanted to show how fake something can be, like despite how real it might look on the surface. And yeah, if you go to the first one.
Hello everyone and welcome to today's video. Today we are going to be doing a furry boyfriend Q&A. So yeah,
The amount of mouth noises is striking, I feel. The amount you can hear the saliva between their teeth and gums and cheeks.
Mlem, how's your day?
It was sweet.
Rawr.
As sweet as you.
Thank you.
So, it's been 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It's gonna be $100.
Ah, okay.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
yeah, like there were several things. It was I wanted to convey like all the
Yeah.
trans things I was feeling. I wanted to convey
That was your magnum opus?
that like social media can be extremely manipulative. It can make things seem and appear extremely different to how they actually are behind the scenes.
You're not trans, you're just pretentious.
And how stuff is behind the scenes. However, none of this was conveyed in a good way, and I don't think a lot of people picked up on it, because as a creator, sometimes you make stuff, but unless you make it very clear
Part 3 of this video is how I found out. I presume how they found out they're trans.
and obvious to the audience, that's not what's gonna get communicated to them. And so I messed up a lot in this series. Have you seen the ending before?
Yeah, no, I actually didn't.
See, that's also the thing. The audience retention drops off excessively on YouTube, so even though it has a ton of views, not everyone are gonna look to the end where the reveal is. So a ton of people just assume that all the fake dates
They're absolutely correct. It's why a lot of exposed videos blow my mind. They drop the nukes at the end.
I was having were real dates, and they thought I was in relationships with people, which is why I say that it's one of the biggest mistakes I made. And in the second video in
Okay.
the series, I didn't even add an ending to it
CSK, thank you very much.
because I was so depressed.
Oh,
For the love of God, please stop.
no, we can't stop now. I've potentially found today's rabbit hole. You're only missing out on like Assassin's Creed stuff. And I was gonna glaze this guy because I think this is gonna be a video I actually agree with for once.
And I felt so pressured on time that I just released it as a regular dating video, which was also just a huge fucking mistake. And then the final one, I was so depressed and done with everything when it came to the channel that I planned on that being the last video I ever made. But it wasn't. I'm still here,
Alright.
baby, going strong, making videos. Let's go. Rawr.
Hell yeah! I think we're
Rawr.
all glad for that.
Yay. Doormat, are you alive? Are you awake?
Everyone has done Ask Creed? Yeah, but it fills space in the stream, okay? Maybe I'll save it for the end of one.
Doormat?
I think they may have passed out.
I think Doormat is asleep.
Remember how you're supposed to get a Muta stream? Yeah, it's called Yesterday.
Damn, okay, then you two, come closer to me. You
Or perhaps even the day before, I don't remember.
both gotta talk with me, yeah. Now let's move over to the last video of this series, the one with the mouse.
If you could boop anyone, who would it be? Well, let's fuck.
Boop! Not poop. Okay. Boop. Boop.
You know, ouchie, wouchie, ho ho. I thought that was just for when we were in.
You cannot call someone you're talking to they? I wouldn't call someone I'm talking to they, he, or she. I'd call them you or their name.
bed.
How do you feel about
How is the Cabrutus video worse to react than this? You're barely reacting. This is an emotional reaction video. This is old school reacts. This is not intellectual reacts. This is cringe react. This is like watching me eat spicy peppers or do the one chip challenge. Okay.
Boom! So that was all of your questions. Thank you very, very much for sending them in. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you very,
Is he
very
rubbing
much
his
to Mofi
nipples?
for joining in on this as well. I really,
Furiously.
Thank you, Fufi. But seriously, you need to wake up.
What?
By the way, Little Siberian Bear would regularly try to get me to come onto VR chat. Not happening.
You need to wake up.
What do you mean?
Wake.
You've been in a coma. Yeah, but you're eating spicy peppers too? It creates a connection between us. It's called trauma bonding.
Hey, Fufi, I'm just wondering, are you a male or a female?
Female. Your dog? Female. Yeah.
Asking the real.
It's enough.
I put that much effort into the end of a video where like there's 20% audience retention. It's because it was supposed to be my final video ever, but I didn't because I am a soft
Were you gonna neck rope?
little bunny and I like making videos, and so that's pretty poggers. Yay!
You conveyed all the meaning there. That was the whole moral of the story condensed into.
Don't skip it. Fine.
Asking the real questions.
Yeah. I was looking on the east coast and like no matter where I go. Maybe next year people will appreciate it. It feels like I'm like gonna be alone forever.
I had to check. For a second I thought it was wearing a diaper. This is an artistic representation of injecting fucking, what is it, progesterone? I was watching a Chinese guy talk about injecting himself with stuff.
That's so weird.
If you're wondering why I put that much effort into the end of a video where like there's 20% audience retention, it's because it was supposed to be my final video ever, but I didn't. Because I am a soft little bunny and I like making videos, and so that's pretty poggers. Yay!
You conveyed all the meaning there. That was the whole moral of the story condensed into the ending.
Yeah, how do you interpret this ending? Because I was hoping anyone in the comment section would get it, and literally not a single person got it, so I think I need to work on my...
Yeah. To be fair, I know what that feels like.
script writing skills, because you're supposed to be able to convey to the audience what you're trying.
What's the moral? I don't think the ending was really presented a moral.
To say. Yeah, I'm ahead of
a
my
message,
time,
certainly.
Of course.
Hit him over the head with the obvious.
That was all the subtle signs that I can remember doing. So
Is it not them just going, I'm trans? Ah!
yeah, there might be more out there, I don't remember, but those were the most obvious.
Alright, part 3. So, those are the signs you can have that you're trans. No one watching your videos to the end? You mean making a video where you yell that you're female, I guess?
Yes, I'm trans. I've been trans for a very long time. I figured out that was like years ago by exploring with furry art, as I am sure some other people out there also might find themselves having been found out in. I don't know. But yeah.
I figured out I was trans thanks to furry art.
I was always feeling really happy and really like, oh my god. Whenever I was portrayed female in furry art, my heart was just like, that's me. That right? Oh my, that right? That's me. That is literally me. Well, whenever I got like furry art of me portrayed as a dude, I could feel the dead, empty space in my heart getting larger. And so that's kind of, you know, how I started to experiment with stuff. And then, you know, VR chat came in, making it a lot.
Sounds like mental illness to me personally, rather than other things it's described as.
A lot easier to have fun and just vibe and figure out your vibes. And yeah, to all of you comments in the comment sections, I am in fact trans. This is not news, but it might be for some people. So hey, I'm trans, now you know. And I have been for years, so. But only been taking HRT for 1 year, and it's going
Not anymore, Vornix. Not anymore, Vornix. You're not up to date.
really well. And
I'm not even sure what you're supposed to describe it as anymore.
I'm really happy about it, and it makes me really happy and excited, and I feel good, and I yes, just yeah.
Just identity, I guess. Yeah. It seems like it's not wanted to be acknowledged exactly, unless it's relevant to, you know, enforcing something on people.
Yeah, rar. I don't care about trolls writing like the wrong pronouns to try and mess with me, because I've, you know, since the day one of being a furry YouTuber, you will get people telling you to go so like you build up a...
Well, Nicandros, isn't it the part of it as well is the idea that it's something to be fixed.
Resistant towards trolls, but like when it comes from your own community, from people who mean well, it feels a little bit bad, and so I'm just making this video to like clear things up. But yeah.
Wrong. It's gender affirming care. That's not a response. What do you mean? They don't like it being called a mental illness because it suggested something that can be fixed. As in, the mental illness can be fixed versus doing gender-affirming care.
I stream over on Flippy Sasha.
Like, because it leaves the door open to fixing it in another way. I.e., convincing them they're not trans.
That's where I'm the most myself. YouTube is great, I love doing YouTube, but YouTube is also, you gotta make videos that entertains the masses to make it do well. While when it comes to like streaming and stuff, I do it because I wanna be myself and I wanna just vibe and have a good time and that kind of stuff. And so like, yeah, but I enjoy doing YouTube.
What's the Dankula video today? Oh no, dude.
Too. Just remember, every single one of you, you're very, very beautiful.
Thanks.
Does anyone know where Biscuit went?
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this Fanboy versus Boy Boys video was what Whaler was sending me. Bro. How do I explain what I'm saying? You know how it's kind of a little bit weird? Like, it appeals to adults, certainly. But the way, like, vape packaging is, like, colorful and it's, like, candy flavors. And it's like, that probably looks really good to a kid as well. It's not that it only appeals to kids, but the overlap between appealing to adults, but yeah, heavily appealing to kids as well, is something you might think about. I feel similarly about a lot of fetish content on YouTube. That is Groomer Cat, that's the Boy Kisser cat. Yeah, the video is called Boy Kisser. Is that a thing? What is the white cat? Yes, it's a groomer server on Discord. I presume it has to have, like, mainstream use, and then is also used by weirdos. Chinese Star is terrible at communicating information, man. One of the worst. As far as communicators goes, one of the worst. What is this, Whaler?
Question. Would it be a challenge for you to spend the whole weekend all by yourself without feeling bored?
How I went from introvert to extrovert. This doesn't look as good. This doesn't look as cringe. Chat will learn a lot. I'll start looking at this. If this doesn't rule, if this doesn't make me want to pull off my eyelids, we stop looking. New WPC? Yeah, but it's boring. I'm not just going to watch every WPC. I've seen it.
Whole weekend all by yourself without feeling bored?
Yes, absolutely. I don't like spending time alone. At some point in my life, I really thought I liked spending time alone, but then it turned out I don't like spending time alone. I was just too afraid to spend time with other people because I didn't know how to be social, so I'd spend...
Yeah, this sounded like a super autistic person. This sounded like someone who was very vulnerable.
A lot of time by myself because it was scary to talk with other people. But then I realized that I freaking love spending time with people. It's one of my favorite things to do. So yeah, that's fun. Social anxiety, the things that stops us in our tracks and makes us...
I wanted to share how I get friends in furry VR chat, and how I went from being a very introverted and antisocial person, becoming a lot more outgoing, extroverted, and talkative with people. Hey! I got involved with people online, and then my personality drastically changed. To me, that's really concerning to hear.
Just completely unable to do the things that we want to do, because, you know, we are tiny little creatures who are afraid of the world around us. But today, I am here to give you the cure. Actually, I don't really have a cure, but I am going to tell you...
Hey, are you introverted? Come join my group of freaks on VR chat.
A little bit about my own experiences with introvertedness, social anxiety, and those sorts of feelings. To give you a little backstory to who I am, my name is Foofy, I am a blue dog, I bark, I wag, and in a time span where I was around 16 to 20 years old, I was spending a lot of time by myself.
Just
like
a lot
of time by
That's
myself.
fine.
Like, oh my god, there was so much time that I spent by myself. And I was terrified. I was terrified of trying to be social because I didn't feel comfortable around the people that were around me. And of course, when it feels like you have nothing in common with the people around you, or it feels like you can't talk openly.
We got some nipple tweaking in the background. Yeah. How far did those people go to make you feel comfortable?
About the stuff that interests you, it gets lonely and it's not fun to be around. So what changed? That's what we're gonna talk about right here. And I'm going to give you all 7 tips on how to maybe become more extroverted.
Alright, we're
Anyways,
learning.
that's the backstory. Today we are here with Biscuit at Mofucha. How do I pronounce your name?
Motherfucker! Not my food.
Motherfucker.
The draw of sex stuff was too strong. It helped me get out and crawl out of my shell.
It's Mofucha.
Mofucha, okay, are we ready?
I'm a good boy.
Very good. Tip number 1, ask questions. People love to talk about themselves. Like, we love it. I love it. And the thing is, you can use this information to gain friends yourself. If you walk up to people and ask them questions about themselves, there's a huge chance that they might start talking with you. And as you manage to genuinely take interest in what they are saying, they will start feeling a bond of companionship towards your existence. Hopefully. Maybe. That's what you're hoping for, at least. So to give you a demonstration. Hello. Hello, Muf.
I will block you, assuming you're a Chinese bot trying to harvest my data.
Mofu. How are you doing today? Hello.
Oh, I'm doing fabulously. I'm doing
oh shit,
great.
you're doing fabulously? Oh my gosh, why
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to
Oh
know
my
what I
gosh,
did
you're
this
doing
morning?
great today. Oh hell yeah.
Alright, well, I woke up, watched some Dora the Explorer, we figured out her adventure, and then I made some homemade cheese. It's
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know.
You watch a lot of Dora the Explorer?
Oh, yeah, Dora the Explorer. Oh, yeah, I watch it all the time.
You would think this is obviously a joke, but it's not obviously a joke, given what we know about Bluey.
I crushed on Diego when I was -7 years old, but now I'm too old. Why does it sound like I'm
okay.
crying? I'm sorry.
Tip number 2, learning how to listen. Learning how to listen have been one of the most useful things for me ever. Because when you are able to listen to what other people are saying, and when you are able to genuinely care about what they are saying, you create such a beautiful and bonding interaction. One thing that people do sometimes is that they end up in more of a shouting competition. You know, I love talking about myself, so I start talking about...
This is a Vosh video. Did you know that? I was recommended a Vosh video, and it was this. It's like pickup artistry, but just for friends. You get what I'm saying? No, there was a Vosh video where he was talking about strategies for talking to people. His was more of reptilian approach to conversations mechanically. And a view of conversations as being an opportunity for you to talk about yourself as much as possible. But how to make it flow more smoothly. Very strange.
About myself to Biscuit, and then Biscuit also loves talking about himself, so he starts talking about himself to me. And what we're doing is we're shouting over each other instead of trying to actually listen to each other. And that's the part. Listening to each other is way, way more important.
I think I'm the anti-Vosh. I was interested in how does Vosh think about, social interaction. It was recommended and I clicked on it. And I think I am truly the anti-Vosh. My perspective on conversation is normally more like, why do I want to talk? That doesn't give me anything. Them talking is them giving me information. I want the information.
And shouting to each other, because when you're just like shouting different things to each other and you're thinking more about the next thing you're gonna say rather than trying to show genuine interest in what the other person is talking about.
Because I want to hear if I'm talking to someone I care about, I want to hear from them. Like, if I have a problem talking with my girlfriend, it's because I don't talk enough. I make her talk too much.
About the next thing you're gonna say.
Occasionally, what'll happen? Like, if something's in my head, if there's a hot topic I'm thinking about, I'll just be like, blah, 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 just talking about that. But overwhelmingly, I'll just want to listen.
Say, rather than trying to show genuine interest in what the other person is talking about. What happens then? Do you know what happens?
But that's like, do you know rubber ducky programming? Where the trick where you put a little rubber ducky on your monitor, and when you're trying to code, you talk to the rubber duck. But you can use that for anything. Like, when I'm thinking, often I'll talk out loud. And it's more like I have something on my mind, so I'm doing that, but with another person. Sometimes. Overwhelmingly, I prefer to listen, though.
You're just like shouting different things to each other and you're thinking more about the next thing you're gonna say rather than trying to show genuine interest in what the other person is talking about. What happens then? Do you know what happens then?
I'm not gonna lie, I just had a complete brain fart.
Yeah, same. That's why I tried to lay it over on you.
Yeah, I am so sorry. I had like a whole thing. I was like, oh, I got. And
Fuck
then
you,
boom!
random
I was like,
man.
oh, performance anxiety. I swear this doesn't happen all the time. It's the first time. Using active listening is great because whenever you're talking to somebody, you're actively listening. You're honed in on what they're saying and you're understanding what they're saying. You're empathizing with what they're putting out. So if someone's like talking about something, and let's say it's something about like a car or a truck or a video game or something, leading up with a question to show that like, hey, I'm listening and the conversation that we're having, I find is valid. It shows that you find the conversation to be not boring. It's not
valid.
boring or
just pretend it's not boring.
Oh god, I don't know the words.
I don't know them. Brain smooth.
I got the smoothest brain.
Like, I try not to say things that I try not to say things or talk about topics that I think my interlocutor won't be interested in. Sometimes, because I have a burning thought, I do, because it's more like me thinking through it myself. But mostly, I try to curate what I say. By the way, that Catboy has a new video up. Bro. So Cat Person has a video called I Am Done. Yeah, they unlisted the video I watched. I'm making this video to let everyone know I'm sorry for all the harm I have caused over the past 4 months. The original allegations video will be unlisted and I'll post it in my Discord server if you want to go view it. Third video should be about the Papa call. True. No clue who this is, what happened, or why this should have been recommended. Hope things work out anyway. literally just appeared. The fact that these people are trying to make me into Jeffrey Epstein line. What the? YouTube is recommending this person, dude. He cancelled himself.
This isn't gonna be some standard apology. All I want to say is, what happened was wrong, and I'm sorry. But the fact that these people are trying to make me into some Jeffrey Epstein, EDP, or some type of Christian figure is wrong and needs to
Christian figure.
stop. Besides all that, I will be moving on.
The real problem is people making fun of me, telling the world that I willingly received what is classified federally as child pornography in the US. Certain states have laws surrounding sexual images of minors that change how it can be dealt with, for example, non-criminally or whatever. The real problem is people ripping on me for telling the world I did that.
I'll be making more videos in the future. Thank you all for supporting me, and have a great day.
There we go. Amazing. Amazing.
And it's got a dent.
Going in with the mindset that you should listen instead of talking has been a very, very useful thing for me, personally at least, but yes.
It's kind of like the golden rule with you know, do unto others as you want to do unto yourself, right? So, same thing with like a conversation. You put in what you want out of it.
Right.
So, do unto others as you want to do unto yourself, right? So...
Oh.
Same thing with like a conversation. You put in what you want out of it. So if you want the other person to be receptive to what you're saying, then you need to be receptive to them. You need to understand what they're saying. And there can always be disagreements, and there can also be conversations that turn sour, but you know, you just roll and go.
Tip number 3. Everyone are an interesting person.
That's the Tetra tip, by the way. Tip number 3.
Another mindset that has been very useful for me to use. And I've been going into
No. Ukazuto, it's how it's applied. They want a world where everyone talks and no one listens. Sorry, where everyone listens and no one talks. It's wrong. You don't want to be talked at, so you don't talk at them. And in the ideal world, no one would speak. That's what they're saying, of course.
Conversations with people, I always try to think that everyone I'm talking with might be sitting on a very, very cool story, and everyone that I'm talking with are a really, really interesting person.
Yes, that's absolutely true. Everyone has different life experiences and comes from different backgrounds and different walks of life. So going into a conversation is always always great because you don't know what you're going to get out of it. And from that individual, you might learn something from them or just a really cool story from that individual.
Yeah. This also means that you yourself is also an interesting person. So just keep that in mind. Or actually don't keep that in mind because you should keep other people in mind. But you're all very wonderful people. So, yes. And if you're able to really
Kinda true. But you gotta... The real lesson is... Life is cheap on the internet. If someone's boring, discard them.
listen to what people have to say and really, really be there for them, you can end up with a lot of friends.
I fucking hate the elderly! Can I just say, okay, I will never be mean to an elderly person. If they start talking to me, I'll listen to them. But I think they can tell. I think they can tell that I'll listen to them, so they start talking to me. If I'm at a bus stop and an old person shows up, great, bus comes in 20 minutes, time to listen to Grandma for 20 minutes.
Tip number 4. One thing that's very nice is, asking questions to people and talking with people and asking a lot of questions. But there's the flip side to that as well. Try to not be too much of an interviewer. Sometimes if a conversation gets too stale, it might maybe feel like they're more at the job interview than anything else. And that can also not be good. That being said though, it's way better to have a conversation going than it is to have no conversation going at all if you're...
The optimal strat. Yo, Havar. No message? Thank you very much for the prime. The optimal strat. I feel like It's the hyper focus on one-on-one conversations is curious. My advice, if you're happy to just talk to people online, it would be to find scenarios where there are lots of people talking together and just contribute now and then, so that it's not on you to carry anything. That's probably the easiest way to get involved with talking to people.
No, if you're very new to everything. So don't worry if some conversation might end up like that, because you have so many opportunities out there. There's so many opportunities. You're gonna have more chance.
Whaler, I'm getting bored. This is not as good as you promised. Tip number 5.
Number 5, not everyone wants to be your friend, and that
Cool.
is okay. Sometimes there are gonna be people that you walk up to, you try starting a conversation with, and they're just not responsive to anything you're saying, and that's okay. Sometimes there are people who just are going to dislike you, and there's not much to really do with that, except try again and again, because you have many...
This is pickup artist strats applied to basic social interaction.
opportunities, many chances, and it's just to fail, do it again, and yes.
You won't always run into people that are receptive to the conversation or...
Whoa. Bodie Boy Bebop. Thank you very much, Open Father Subway, please.
or to making new friends, which isn't bad.
But that's
Blah, blah,
not
blah,
what I
blah,
was...
blah.
You're automatic...
Blah. Shall I see what my recommended is like now? Having watched some of this, what's going on here? Nothing too shocking. Guinea pigs love this. Sam Hyde, talk my shit. Oh my fuck, what is this fucking video? Okay, yeah, my recommended's fucked. And if I click on this, it'll get worse. Do I want it? Furry signs I showed as a kid. They're talking about it like it's an autism like it's autism. Has the idea that being furry is an identity and a core part of you reached the point where they're like diagnostic signs when you're a child? Born furry, yeah. Oh man, what is this?
How's it going, y'all? It's Howl, and in today's video, I'm gonna be going over some very obvious signs of being a furry that I showed growing up as a kid. So, what?
Oh! This is so fucking weird. This is the weirdest video I've seen about it already. Unless this is a joke. They've worked backwards. They've done gay backwards. Now that they've convinced themselves it's something you are and it's an identity, now they've worked back from that. Oh, there must be signs of it when you're a kid, right? Holy shit.
When we're younger, a lot of us who, well, became furries later on in life, think to themselves, you know what, it was kinda obvious that I was a furry all along, because of the things they might have done and interests that they would have. And today, I'm gonna go over what made me think about how obvious it was back then that I was gonna be a furry. So, without further delay...
I thought gays like the backwards approach. Oh. What do you think the signs are gonna be? It's gonna be really into it's gotta be something just basic, like really into anthro characters in Disney film. Well, really into talking animals, liking Lola Bunny, loves to fuck dogs.
Let's get right into it. One thing to know about me is that, well, for quite...
Doing what with your stuffed animals? Don't say having stuff. Is this going to be the furry version of people going, hey, if you feel sad, you might actually be a girl. Hey, if you have stuffed animals, you might be a furry.
Literally my entire life now, I've been very passionate about my stuffed animals.
Please, please, please. Stop. How passionate? Do you want to know the full degree?
Which, if you couldn't guess, a lot of them are dogs and wolves. As a kid usually does, I make my stuffed animals talk, and I hung out with them, made them play games with me, you know, that kind of stuff. The stuff that you do as a child. And very quickly, they all became basically just characters, had their own different interests to mine. Of course, this is normal.
Sometimes they'd even talk to me when I didn't want them to.
For a kid to do. But another thing to mention was, well, when I played with toys, a lot of them primarily were animals that I would play with, and they would all have anthropomorphic traits.
Play with pink toys as a boy, you're trans. Play with animal toys, you're a furry. It's happening. Everything you do is gonna be an indicator that you're some weirdo extreme identity. Not that being trans is weird, it's totally normal. I think most people are nowadays, aren't they? Really, we're all a bit trans.
Another thing is, I still use some of these characters to this day, and when I was younger, I made a YouTube channel with a couple of them, and it's still running, so if you're interested, I'll leave it in the description for you to go check out. When I was growing up, for some reason, I would...
I thought that said molested. Okay.
Just straight up refuse to watch anything that didn't include any type of anthropomorphic animal, and even more so if it wasn't...
I can't watch this! I'm not represented! I can't watch this!
Animated. Like, for example, the only time I would ever watch a movie when I was a kid would be usually one of the furry Disney movies, or something with a fictional species. For example, I don't know, Despicable Me.
I don't know, the Chinese!
And the Minions, you know? An example of this is I used to make my family members watch Bolt with me basically every single night, so much that I knew it at one point.
That is a new one to me. Should we swarm a furry convention as minions?
Word for word. Oh, dear Squidward, I love that movie. I don't know why I wouldn't watch anything without an animal in it, I just kinda didn't. And I was a strange kid, and I'm still a strange person, so...
We're halfway, we've made it, take a breather. Everyone take a deep breath, we've made it halfway through.
Here we are. I mean, I'm out of that habit now. I can watch movies without it being furry. It can be live action or whatever, but I definitely still prefer it because I'm 100% furry trash. So when we're younger, sometimes, you know, kids will play pretend and roleplay as other characters, and, well, of course, I was the animal in every single game. For example, when...
Yeah, okay. Speaking of minions, whenever I go to an Asian supermarket, they have hawthorn pieces. They have like rolls of these little discs that they call hawthorn pieces, and they're always Minions branded. They're like Minions hawthorn pieces. What is a hawthorn piece? What is hawthorn? They also have like frozen hawthorn treats. I don't know what that shit is.
Hi everyone.
We're not watching another one of this person's videos.
When you're playing like the families game when you're younger, with like someone plays the mom, someone plays the dad, I would be the pet dog. Every single time. Some of the pretend games we'd play, I would just go full furry and be an anthro animal just like this. And to me, this always felt right. It always felt like I would have the best experience if I took the
actually born furry. Okay.
The role.
Your boomer dad loves minions? You should tell him he's a furry. Show him this video. Say, Dad, you know about all the trans people and that, but did you know there are other identities too? I think it's really important that you watch this video, Dad, and show him this, and when it gets to the minion part, like, look at it, and then look at him, and then look at it, and then look at him. And be like, Dad, you're looking kind of yellow to me right now.
Of playing an animal. It's kind of obvious why that was now.
Go to Furfest 2025 as a minion, Dad.
So those were only a few signs of being a furry as a kid that I showed, and I hope you enjoyed me talking about them. Of course, these signs don't automatically mean someone is a furry, but it's something looking back on in my life that I think, wow, that makes a lot of sense, you know? And as always, I'd like to thank y'all for the continued support. I really appreciate it a lot more than you think, and I wish I could show you how to express that. If you have any
Dude, they have, like, intro to being furry videos. It's mistakes a new furry might make. The framing of that is
Any topics you'd like me to
weird
go
to
over,
me.
please let me know. And
I want to do like an IRL restaurant stream, or even just not a stream, but I'll do a Gary Eats / DJ's food travel / whoever style restaurant review sometime. I feel like I have to. Furry reacts to hate comments. Celebrating my furry anniversary? They really do want it to be like being trans, like for real. My passion for content graphic design is my passion. What else do we have? Wolf Puppy plays Born This Way on Beat Saber. How the furry fandom changed my life completely. Okay. How the furry fandom taught me friendship. They're all like, I didn't have friends until these people took me into the fold. Oh, guess I'm one of them. Man. Okay, so this stuff starts like a year ago. My first experience into the furry fandom. We can take a little peep at some of these.
how's it going, y'all? It's Hal, and today's video is a little celebration for my furry anniversary. On March 20th, I became a furry 4 years ago.
Is that when you get the diagnosis? The blood test comes back?
March 20th, 2020 was also the day that Hal was created, so I also made that their birthday too. So happy birthday, Hal, you absolute puppy. You're the most precious thing that ever came into my life.
Yeah, 4 years again. What the fuck happened 4... I know what happened 4 years ago. This is the true... Grandma dying, who cares? This is the real cost of COVID. It's real. You might think, oh no. Oh, yeah, sure, Western civilization's gonna fall. I'm never running out of content. Thank you, COVID. Let's go. Let's go. Wait. Google Trends. Search Asian hornets. Furry. I would like, looks like it stays pretty stable with a huge spike in March 2023. Whatever. At least you can laugh on the way down. At least you can laugh on the way down. Do the same? Okay, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, Ukazuto. A bunch of people who lived isolated lives with barely any contact, suddenly zero contact at all and online. Oh, shit. We're fucked. What do you reckon the numbers are? Hold up. Oh man. Oh man. Trans 2004 to now. Let's go. Nice little whoa! June 2020. DIY HRT. It's just dead. Curious. Hang on. Interesting. Can you do like DIY plus HRT? Oh, it's still to the United Kingdom, worldwide. Ah. Will we get something on this? No. Dead. Remove the trans one. Oh, baby! Okay, it wasn't 0, it just dwarfs it so hard that you can't tell. An improvement was applied. An improvement was applied. Okay. Fascinating. Fascinating.
And well, I'm glad that you're still around. Now I know the celebration is a little fun.
I don't think there's going to be juice in here. This is interesting. We're talking about the 2020 getting sucked in and it changing people's life. This is a guy's video about a guy who says he became a furry 4 years ago, talking about how it totally changed his life. I think this is valuable.
How's it going, y'all? It's Howl, and today's video, I'm gonna be going over how the furry fandom has changed my life over the last couple of years. So before I was a part of the fandom, I was pretty much just an average teenager in the UK, to be honest. I was very close-minded. I was pretty judgmental with things I didn't know about yet. I didn't really know how to treat my friends at the time, not that they treated me that well anyways. Not only did it change all that I mentioned just then, but it also opened my eyes and changed a lot of my perspectives on just how I see things. If I never looked into the fandom, I would have never found all the friends I have today. I would have never touched Twitter. Oh, thank God, that would have been good, actually. I wouldn't have used
Twitter
Discord at all, and found
all the little puppies to play with.
More awesome beans out there. I would.
Awesome beans.
Would have never touched Twitch and found.
Oh man.
All the things I didn't know about yet. Part of the fandom. I was pretty much just an average teenager. My life over the last couple of years. So before I was
just last couple of years,
then, but it also opened my eyes and changed a lot of my perspectives on just beings out there. I would have never touched Twitch and found more people. I would have never made my server. Another cool thing is actually that the fandom.
My server? Discord server or something else server? Yo, let's go. Thank you to everyone who did last month's sponsorship. I just got paid. It was not a scam. I just got paid. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. And thank you to everyone who's doing my current sponsorship, Watcher of Realms. I'm going to get a juicy payout from that too.
Helped me jog myself into realizing 100% that I am gay. As a child,
Hey, pandemic happened and I started getting involved with lots of weird shit online and totally immersing myself in it. That's when I realized I'm actually a trans gay dog. Not trans, to be fair, but you get what I'm saying.
I was just in so much denial, and even though I knew I wouldn't accept it, so I wouldn't have had the relationships that I got into along with that either. Not only that, but having my persona as kind of like an alternative personality, if you want to call it that, has
as a society, we're MK Ultraing ourselves. Social media has enabled us to just do psychological attacks on ourselves.
boosted my mood overall, to be honest. I've gained a lot of positivity and optimistic thoughts from my experiences over the last couple of years as well, and I've managed to cover a lot of the negative moods and actions because of this. Overall, if I never joined the fandom, I don't actually think I'd be here today. As in, I don't think I'd even be living without.
This is horrifying.
Without you all. My life has changed massively and for the better.
I owe my life to anthropomorphic animal cartoons and suits. That's real weird. That's not something anyone should have as the final thread holding them onto life. You're not saved, you're dangling. You're dangling. This is not your panacea. I guarantee you something else is wrong, and you're covering it with this.
And that's all because of the beauty of the furry fandom. Of course, there's its fair share of drama and explosions, but honestly, I don't keep up with it enough to care. And I don't really need to jump into
if
something
someone can
that's...
find comfort in this, that's not so bad. Yeah, but what if it's a mass number of people and it starts to fucking affect me? If they find comfort in it, it's not so bad. The year is 2030. Furry is a protected characteristic.
Any of my business, and besides, it just messes with my head and my mental state anyways, and plus the majority of it is on Twitter, so of course there's gonna be drama there. I think that's it for now. I hope you enjoyed today's video. I'm sorry it feels like it's been a minute since I've done one of these VR talk videos, and I'll be trying to get back on the road with that
Alright. What was their first experience? How did they get into this? It's nice to look at someone who isn't as, debilitated as a WPC or a Klaus. Right?
Hey y'all, it's
Not quite a rabbit hole, more of a foxhole or a wolf den.
Tao here, and in this video, I'm gonna be talking about the experience of when I first joined the furry fandom. Now, the way I joined the fandom is,
Was there a hazing? Was there initiation? Brother, tell me now. Did you get that dog in you?
a little bit strange to be honest, but hear me out. So, just over 3 years ago, it was late at night here, and I was playing on GTA with one of my closer friends. And I don't remember why, but it just clocked, and out of nowhere, I said something along the lines of, hey, what if I had a fursuit? What if I had a fursona? I still don't remember why I even
That doesn't sound like a first experience, bro.
asked the question, but it was meant to be a joke. Because back then, I thought that furries were just people that thought that they were animals and, just wore the suits because they could. So I ended up joking.
Just wore the suits because they could, as opposed to what? I don't like that you can infer he's gonna say it's a need.
Looking at a fursuit maker's website, which actually ended up being Made for You. And I was looking at the fursuits on display, and I think it must have been subconsciously, but I must have thought it was great. Later on that night, I went to sleep and I had a little bit of a short dream. So, for some reason I was in a theater where I went to go see a school play once when I was in school. And all of the seats were taken, but they were all taken by, get this, a load of
furry affirming care.
Fursuiters.
We need... Whaler! This future you want, the fursuits are going to be paid for on the NHS, and cancer will no longer be treated. More and more conditions, they're like, do not go to your doctor, just buy something from the pharmacy. Urinary tract infections. If you think you have one, just get some antibiotics from the pharmacy. Don't go to a doctor, they'll just hand out antibiotics like candy.
And I was also in a fursuit in my dream, and I thought it was pretty cool. The next morning, I woke up and thought to myself,
Jesus appeared to me. My child, this is your true form. As I have made you, I have made the wolves. Two of my beautiful creations combined into one is twice as holy.
I kind of want a fursuit, they seem pretty cool. So I thought to myself, I'm gonna do some research, I'm gonna see what furries do. And see what it's all about.
I'm gonna see
I did some research on what a furry is and what a furry does, and oh my god, I found out how much time I'd been missing out on something that literally screams me. A person who...
Have you ever had a Jehovah's Witness come into your house? Have you ever said okay to a Jehovah's Witness and listened to them? Or the Christ Lords or the Muslim Lords on the street?
Is a fan of anthropomorphic animals or animals of human characteristics, e.g. being...
They give you a story like this. They walk you through them finding it. They're like, I had lots of misconceptions. They give you a narrative because narratives convince retards. They give you a story to put yourself in the shoes of and walk through.
Being able to talk or walk on two legs. I immediately started looking into starting off in the fandom, what a fursona is, and how to start creating one. I use the Eights of Hearts Fox's videos. They are an awesome bean, so I'll be leaving their channel in the description if you...
Yo, have you ever seen the... I didn't talk to them. I was with Lucky Bee. Have you ever seen the Jehovah's Witnesses who have... In public, they bring a door? They just have a door. I presume it's a joke. But maybe it isn't. Maybe they're not self-aware enough, I don't know.
Want to go check them out. At the time, I found one of their older videos, which at the time was encouraging to use the furry amino. I found one of the
Remind me who this
if you
is.
want to go check them
Ace
out.
of Hearts Fox.
At the time, I found one of their older videos, which at the time was encouraging to use the furry amino to meet other furries. In my opinion, back then, the amino was actually a pretty good way for me to find some friends. I still talk to the majority of my circle that I had from there to this day. Once I started making some friends, I started getting into watching a lot of furry YouTube content. Which after watching their content, I ended up finding them on other social platforms, and I started joining other people's live streams over on Twitch. Which
I always question if they're... Feels more like the social part is a hook. Am I crazy? This guy watched Boofy. What was I gonna look at? Hang on. Someone said something that I wanted to call. Oh, no, I just remembered. My favorite is there was a Hindu with a bunch of Bhagavad Gitas. But he wasn't giving them away. He was trying to sell Bhagavad Gitas. That was cool.
By the way, friends, I also stream on Twitch, so you should go check me out on there. From then, I got to know a ton more people from the Twitch community, and so far, they've all been absolute heckin' beans, and I love y'all.
Heckin' beans. He's Reddit as well. I can tolerate everything else.
I love y'all so much. After I got to know a little more people, I ended up making my own Discord server for me and my friends to hang out in. It's been a lot of fun so far, and we're always looking for new people to talk to, so if you want to hang out, I'll leave that in the description as...
We're always looking for new people to talk to. Me and my friends are always looking for more people. Hey! Me and my husky saw you from across the bar and we were digging your vibe. What is this tweet? Alec Gunter has risen. True, he's back. I was told that his return stream was boring.
Think about it. If I didn't know what my ball sack was for and I just thought it was...
Could be a better direction. This is fine.
There's this weird, annoying, dangly thing that comes off of my legs. Or between my legs, I should say. And
comes off
I had no idea of its purpose. I'd probably want to get rid of it. Like if
Alec Gunter has no attachment to his balls other than intellectually understanding their importance? My G just came out. Do you not feel innately protective of your balls? You just care about them because you know what they do?
I could do it with, like, painlessly, you know what I mean? I'd probably want it off of me, you know? But since I have the context of what that does and what it's for, I don't want it off of me. Like, I don't know if... I think that relates, right?
I think his sister convinced him of more than just becoming progressive. I think we have another COVID groom victim. The Alec trans arc, let's fucking go!
Maybe I'm just thinking about balls too much.
But what is...
Think about...
Let's go.
Well, so fast forwarding into today, I have absolutely zero regrets joining the furry.
Alec's trans sister, ex-brother. He says jokingly indoctrinated him into progressivism.
Fandom. It's been the best few years of my life. I've met so many great people here than I ever have before.
I was presuming I would never look at Alec Gunter again. There might be an arc formulating. Rage rituals are fine, whatever. Rage rituals are bad though. Doesn't most evidence point to doing things like punching a couch or like screaming or swinging stuff? Doesn't that just reinforce the feelings or whatever? Or something not good?
Before in my entire life. It also...
See you, Groovoo. Take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging.
Shaped me into the person I am now. Who I really was underneath all of the expectations that the general...
Who I really was. I'm sure one day they're gonna find the furry gene. Who I really was a furry.
Public had forced me to suppress, and I wouldn't want to...
The public forced me to... Okay, to be fair, he's probably talking about the gay part, right? Not the furry part.
Change anything about this for the world. Also, furries are super affectionate, which...
Oh man! Sometimes I try to be charitable and go, no, maybe I'm just too biased. Maybe my view of furry community is warped. I don't think it is. It's over and over and over again.
Fits with how I am too, so it's all perfect. As for the drama in the fandom, I find myself being able to stay completely away from it all, so all of my interactions have been pretty good. Plus, most of it's on Twitter, so I don't actually care about it. But honestly, y'all, from the bottom of my heart, I love all of y'all. Y'all are awesome. Never change. I hope y'all enjoyed my first VR video. Until next time.
This is a joke. Whaler, this is a fucking bit. This is a joke. However, Here in the UK at supermarkets and stuff, you will see people covered in tattoos head to toe. Let me show you what Whaler posted.
And talk about something that is really starting.
Oh, it's fucking TikTok. Volume issues.
I wanted to come on here and talk about something that is really starting to annoy me. So I applied for a job
The Nazi video was always delisted. It was always unlisted.
at TJ Maxx
As in, even when I reacted to it, it was.
a few weeks ago, and they denied my application. They couldn't.
A Leviathan on her hand? Maybe on the other... I see she's got a brimstone sign. Yeah, Nicanderus, when I did my reaction to it, it was unlisted.
Even call me. They just sent me some automated email. So I went in today and I was like, so what was the reason I didn't get hired? And she was like, oh, like you just like don't have enough experience. There was candidates that had like more experience.
This has got to be a bit. Leviathan cross. It's the alchemical symbol for brimstone.
Than you. And, you know, I asked her if it was about my tattoos.
Isn't it?
Obviously, because
Am I crazy? Oh, it's called the Leviathan cross as well. Okay.
you know, a lot of places don't like tattoos.
Why do I think it's a bit? Because it's someone head to toe in tattoos being like, damn, why can't I get a job?
She said that wasn't the reason. I don't feel like that's true, but whatever, I'll leave it at that. So...
Come on, this is a bit.
I'm just wondering how, like, teenagers and young adults who haven't had a job before...
Not so much in the UK, it seems, though, Camillo Stoice. At least from... I see people covered all the time in, like, supermarket roles. Maybe she doesn't want a supermarket role, but...
How are they supposed to get employed if these places are only hiring people with experience? So younger people just can't get a job because they haven't worked enough? So, like, they'll deny a 16-year-old a job because they don't have enough work experience? Like,
there is a girl at my local Sainsbury's with face tatted up. And she does stuff like the, attends the self-checkouts, so not just, like, shelf stacking.
it just doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I do okay with money as is, so I didn't, like, need the job, but I would have...
I think this is a bit. Anyway. Mistakes? Wait. I wanted to see the... Hang on. I wanted to see the... How the furry fandom taught me friendship. Because that's going to be another interesting one, right? If we're looking at people who got involved with it around pandemic start. And learned friendship.
Get started with anything, I'd like to thank all of y'all for the love and support. It means a lot more than you can imagine. You're the
Music's
best.
too annoying.
Thank you so much. I hope you apologize in advance.
We're not doing this one, music's too loud. Let's do mistakes a furry might make, a new furry might make.
If you have any topics you'd like me to go over, please let me know, because I'm looking for new ideas on videos that I can create, and I want to hear what y'all think.
Just do anything. My advice, an idea comes into your head, just fucking do it and put the video out.
Going y'all, it's Hal, and in today's video I'm gonna be going over some mistakes that a new fur, or someone new to the furry fandom, might make. When we first come across the fandom,
Join the Discord server 18+. Yeah.
it can sometimes take a little bit of getting used to how things work. And sometimes people will do these things that are just a little silly or just simply aren't the case. And I want to go over those today. Just a fair warning, if I sound a little low energy in this video, I'm currently a little...
Yeah, my channel's a safe space for new furs. Be careful when you're fully grown, you will be harvested to make a coat.
A little bit sicky, and I'm only just starting to go through it, so I'm gonna get this out while I'm still while I still have somewhat energy. So, without further delay, let's get into those things. One thing that people, well, mostly the younger...
Okay. Whoa! This is the guy who talks about there being signs of being a furry when he's a child and does the full identity thing. He's anti-coming out as furry. We can look at Cabrutus. It's a gamer day. We can look at Cabrutus after this. Cabrutus has started doing the recommended videos. I suspect he might run into the problem a lot of people run into, wherein bigging things up, no one wants to see it. A recommendation video, 1.3k views. A do not, with a name people are familiar with, Homeworld, 4.7. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, and if he picks up on the struggle, and if he. I wonder if he... We'll see. It will be a pattern over time if he recognizes it. Yeah, he went to Japan like 2 days after his video talking about how he was going to go to Japan. But, what do I want to say? I wonder if he recognizes the views he gets are connected to the topic. Being hot or spicy or having controversy already around it. I wonder if he thinks he's a tastemaker and can get away with just talking about something raw from scratch all the time.
To think is that they have to come out as a furry to their friends and or family like it's some big life decision.
Killnotes, I don't mean the SBI stuff. I mean, I wonder how much he buys into himself as a figure and might think he doesn't have to follow trends. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, Cabrutus has been in Japan for ages now. You know, when we watched his video talking about how he was going to Japan? Literally just, I think, a few days later, he went.
Well, it is for some people, since, well, furry stuff is quite literally my entire life. But it's not. Being a furry or associating with the furry fandom is just a hobby at best. And whether you choose...
Just a hobby at best. I think this guy doesn't have a consistent perspective. I don't think he has it all put together in his head. He's absorbed various talking points. It's a hobby at best. It's just something you like doing. By the way, you're fucking born furry and it helped coax out my true identity and blah blah blah.
To tell people not about it, it's not a requirement. And if you do tell people about it, you're basically just telling them about something you enjoy and nothing else. This is one that even...
Or it's more advice on how to present yourself to other people.
And I was guilty of as a newer furry, and that's asking other people for free art. The reason why art costs money in the first place is because of the amount of time and effort it makes any sense. Oh boy, where do I start with this one? Some people like to glue themselves to like a furry content creator that they enjoy the content of. So whether that would be their art, YouTube videos, Twitch streams, that's it really. Some people have a fursuit in order to become a furry.
Okay, that's pretty mild. I think we've used this person up. We can look at the fucking cat person is live?
Robot, no.
Oh, he's just playing games. Boring? Alright. Kabrutoid. Let's see how he recommends a game. 18-minute recommendation video.
Sup guys, I'm Kabrutus, and well, it is finally time to start talking about DEI free games. I know that
to be fair, The Great Rebellion absolutely is one of those. You guys been asking, okay. Full disclosure, The Great Rebellion sent me a key for their game and I played it as well. Yeah. You guys have been asking when I would. I'm just getting started. Great Rebellion is the first DEI free game that I recommend on my Steam curator page, The Sweet Baby Ink Detected. Make sure to check this one out. It's even on sale. And remember to talk with your wallets. Oh man, I hate that. I hate that. The dick suckening. Please. Please. We need to promote and value good game developers like the guys behind The Great Rebellion. You can describe it as being good and recommend it or whatever without... Oh, God. Brother, I hope they're paying you.
Any of you guys...
Hopefully he'll get jaded eventually. Hopefully he'll get jaded eventually and start not caring about devs contacting him or sending him keys. Spoiler, I've seen a little bit of this video and there's a really, really bad sign.
I've been asking for it, and well, I've been wanting to do this for some time now, but it's just that, as you guys know, I've been very, very busy here in Japan, and lots of different stuffs happening at the same time. Well, the first game I want to present to you guys, it's a game called The Great Rebellion.
Globalism has won, and rebellion is the only hope. You are Human 1028.
Having played The Great Rebellion, I hope Kabrutis understands how hard he's going with this being the first recommendation. I wonder how much of it he's played. I wonder how many of the more subtle references he recognizes.
One man.
Because this game goes harder than I expected. This game goes a lot harder than I expected.
Against an empire.
It's a very based game developed.
Very based, yes.
By a very, very cool guy. Here's the Twitter page of it, the Twitter profile.
Zoom.
Non-woke indie game, 99% positive reviews, banned on Steam, Germany. Yo, man, I actually didn't know about it.
Oh no, Kabrutis.
I didn't read it before.
Oh no!
Well, anyway, let's take a look at the website of this, The Great Rebellion, the game. Yeah, there it is. So here's the social media.
There it is.
Here's everything about the game. Yeah, he's actually a pretty nice guy, I've been talking to him for some time.
The game's pretty solid. I got a lot of laughs out of it. In particular, the best thing about the game is that I actually laughed. And I laughed pretty early on. The People of Flat, the Corpo Globo Homo art parody at the start got me real good. I liked a lot of the references. If Kabrutis has any concern about people calling him like a Nazi or something, though, it's over.
I'm sorry.
Hopefully he understands.
Mr. The Great Rebellion developer, I'm sorry for taking so long.
Oh god, this is the bit I was talking about. Hang on.
Here's the social media, here's everything about the game. Yeah, he's actually a pretty nice guy, I've been talking to him for some time,
It's not a Nazi game, but it would totally get you called a Nazi for supporting.
Sorry, Mr. The Great Rebellion developer. I'm sorry for taking so long to talk about your game.
It's good, by the way. Very funny. Very funny.
this. So here's the social media, and here's everything about the game. Yeah, he's actually a pretty nice guy, you know. I've been talking to him for some time, you know. I'm sorry, Mr. The Great Rebellion developer, you know. I'm sorry for taking so long to talk about your game and to putting it on my YouTube channel, on my list, and you know everything. But I'm sure that you understand that, you know.
Your recommendations are worthless. Dude, Bro, did they just give you a code? And this is, like, how much sway that has on you?
Like I said, I've been pretty busy here in Japan. Well, let me just say, I remember he could... Dude, look at this. This is awesome.
If someone gives you a code and they're like, hey, why haven't you covered it yet, or whatever, the nicest you should be is, sorry about that, I'll get to it soon, probably. It's not sponsored. There's no way it's sponsored.
Isn't it? This guy doesn't give a shit, though, about political correctness and DEI bullshit. He even hosted a game jam, like a non-DEI game jam, actually, where they came up with some games idea and ideas. And look at this, man. I mean, just take a look at this. I love this art, you know, this. Yeah, there it is. You guys can tell the inspiration behind this, right? 100% DEI-free game jam. This is exactly what we need in the industry, guys. This is exactly what we need, right? And
here's what I suggest. Yes. Cool. Support the other side to what you hate. But do it on the back of the product. Like, there's nothing, like, their game is enjoyable and it's really funny in my opinion. Not sure how much I'd replay because the funny bits won't be funny over and over again. Go in on the game being good, I would say. Don't do you should support this because they're based. Find the people who are based and making something decent. Support that thing because it's good. And you're supporting them by supporting that thing because it's good. Don't make it like a moral necessity or a strategy. Have it be a strategy on your part, but show people the good thing and make them want to do it because it's good. Happy warriors! Happy warriors! Don't make it a chore. Don't make it something you need to do. Don't make it a chore.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. It was the Gen 5, yeah, May 12 to 20, 2024. These are the games they came up with. SPI Filtrated. I love this one. Okay, I cannot even talk about this one. Okay, never mind.
So it's like Inibis. It's like you've become them if like your whole reason is just who's made it and their values and stuff, right? Yes, find someone with your values, someone making stuff that clearly demonstrates they're not restricted in the ways other things are. But don't support it because of that. Support it because it's good. There are lots of good things. Pick the good things that also align. Don't have your entire reason being that it aligns. You get what I'm saying?
You know, so yeah, I mean, great guy.
And this game's solid. This game's decent, you can get fun out of it, it's funny. Well, I'm not saying he's picked a wrong one to promote, I'm saying the way he's promoting it makes it sound so much... It's so cringe to be like, we're the good guys, buy it because they're the good guys. Don't sell it like that.
Great developer. Let's take a look at the game trailer.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is the Steam store page of the Great Rebellion. And 99% of positive reviews, guys. Awesome, man. Awesome, bro. Let's take a look at the trailer really fast.
Europe in the year 2085.
I don't know any kanji, Jason, so I can't read the whole thing. Demu. Ni. Something. Keita, right?
XX. You will own nothing and be a slave.
Oh, be happy. Okay.
Yeah, he got the reference. Yay!
I see it. That's yeah.
Become the hero they fear.
Mm-hmm.
Hacking Globalist Network.
Globalist Network.
That's not really a funny line. What are you doing?
Awaken Europa. Unleash humanity.
Did Kabruta just go like, at Awaken Europa? Oh no, Kabruta's.
The premier non-conform development team. They don't want you playing this game.
That's pretty fucking cringe though. Okay, that line is pretty fucking cringe. But it works. They're smart for including that line.
Well, I want you guys playing this game, right? I want.
What?
A fight against the globalist scourge.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Really feels authentic. Really feels authentic and not like he feels like he has to do this. Come on. Yeah, Vonix, it is. It's decent. It's not as good as, say, a Neon Abyss, which is similar. It's quite similar, but better. But I'd say its primary appeal is the comedy of it. Lots of little bits and pieces, references. The bosses are pretty funny.
It has been out February 1st, since February 1st, 2024.
Like the, library trans children storytime boss. The Lizzo twerk boss.
And what is this boss? A feminist?
He doesn't. Oh, it's a meme game, yeah. But it's a meme game that isn't zero effort. It's solid and works and everything. What is this? A feminist? Ha ha ha. Bro, this is painful.
Well. Yeah, it looks interesting. It's a roguelite, cyberpunk. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear that it's cyberpunk themed, right? But hell, wow, okay, that's here's the Steam Store page, and let's give it a shot. Let's try this game.
Here we go.
So you guys can see how it is, right? How it looks like.
Nothing makes me confident in your recommendation like a video where you recommend the game and then try it for the first time. Fuck me. Dog, you're poisoning them. This is poison.
Well, here's the game, The Great Rebellion. Let's go straight to...
Well, here's the game, The Great Rebellion. If you're gonna suck their dick, do it right. What are you doing?
Hardcore mode, the training mode. If you die, you only have to play the current level.
Cut this bit out!
Intermediate. Let's do it, bro. Pretty cool starting screen, by the way. And I also liking the music. Okay, let's watch this. Many years ago.
The intro is super solid.
Immensely powerful Lucis Lux Corporation, organization for global hominage. Dude, this is scary. I mean...
Bro, he's not picking up on global homogenization? Really?
This is scary, you know. I know it's a work of fiction. I mean, in this game, but yeah, I mean, we know where the game, where the word is going to, right?
Oh no,
yeah.
I thought he said, you know why the word Kabrutus, global homogenization, What does that sound like to you, brother?
The first half of the 21st century, many terrible crises unfolded from the...
Is Kabrutus a fucking normie? Wait, is that what's happening?
As a new sister merge, the corporation owns...
What the fuck?
Everything, and we all own nothing. Ooh, okay. Dude, look at the pixel art. It's gorgeous, isn't it? And also the music is amazing.
You didn't know? I was trying not to be racist. He's Brazilian. I thought it was just like language barrier. He's been speaking Portuguese this whole time, right? Jerky, I didn't think he was high power. I thought he'd at least register on the scouter.
I really like it, bro. Look at this. They systematically destroy the hopes that all...
Wow, look at this PNG. I fucking love this game. It looks good. And it's funny, but you didn't get it. You didn't get it.
world was built on and replaced it with their own global governance. All things are now registered in the digital cyberverse. Every animal, tree, birth, marriage, contract, and person. Your every move, dream, and interaction, your very thoughts and legally theirs. Jeez, man. The heck, bro?
Yeah, this looks fucking sick.
Majority of
This is a good
people
one.
who used to be Europe have been transformed into so-called beyond humans. Once human beings now generally altered and controlled by implants in their brains. Yeah, that's cyberpunk, definitely.
Oh, thank you for telling me.
Mass
It's
essence to the
cyberpunk.
new overlord is nothing but a source of errors in nature fixing, identifying heritage, fate, outdated concepts, hydrants,
Brutus, identity and heritage.
to no AI control heaven.
Own the wokes. That's like a major thing. You won't see that in a DEI game, Cabrutus, unless the person's the right color. Does it register? I didn't
This
see
has
anything in
quite
his
a
eyes.
storytelling, you know, for a, After turning most people into rootless drones, the
Rootless.
next step will be to reset the world and remove
No flicker in his eye when he reads Rootless?
the human factor from the equation entirely.
Oh, man.
Some high-tier
no.
members of the corporation hatch a new sinister plan and are swarming around a new shadow
Are
leader.
swarming.
The goal to build the world back better into an automated system they have absolute control over. Okay. And
He's not even picking up on the build back better.
here's a guy or hero. There are some who resist. Us, right?
Ah! After Japan, Cabrutus is going to move to England and try to join the E EDL.
Me and you guys, we resist, right? This is the story of those who oppose the global machine. This is the story of the Great Rebellion. Awesome. I like it, bro. I like it. Okay, the game has an awesome
Holy
setting
shit.
so far. Another day is about to start in Europe land. Dude, I love the pixel art. It's awesome, man. Look at this, bro.
Does this count as pixel art?
Refuse to go along with this any longer. I have seen a lot of
Like,
corporations.
it doesn't look like it to me.
Doesn't have anything over me anymore. I am not a domesticated animal. Welcome to Europe, Technocrats come. You're disease and I am the cure. Yo, Cobra, Sylvester Stallone reference, bro. You gained.
There we go. There we go.
You just earned many points with me, bro. You just earned many points with me, bro. Sylvester Stallone. We all know that Sylvester Stallone is the greatest actor ever.
Imagine if Cabrutus just started yelling. Imagine if, after all our doubt, he just starts yelling death to George Soros.
Cobra is okay. I won't even start because of it. Okay, but you earned many points with me, bro. Appreciate. Okay, versus.
They're honored. Well, of course, this is promo for their game, so.
Stallone, the guy, the best, the GOAT. Time to get out of your pod and go to work, human. 1080, 1028. Time to go work and smash this shit back. Okay. I want. Oh, so I have
I'm feeling blue-pilled. 1028 must be a reference.
to use the analogs to move. Okay. Jump. RT to jump? Kind of.
Perhaps they also eat bugs, Ashred. I figured it was a Bible reference, yeah. But not off the top of my head.
Odd. Can you? Oh, I just got an achievement. Try your turn in your part. Okay.
Just got an achievement. Oh, he is a Chivo hunter, isn't he?
Face checking against blockchain facial recognition. They log in. Welcome to the Cyberverse, citizen.
The first thing in the game that made me laugh out loud is coming very soon.
We have your needs and necessities. We have not to have spare digital currency. Saves are illegal. Savings are illegal. We have a
Cabruges, they don't like that generational wealth.
To your another subscription service, so this currency can continue to circulate. Please enjoy your new subscription to the Pretty Little Ponies cosplay meetups. Jeez, man. Consume products, order synthetic food, rent sexual fulfillment, post your opinions to social media.
Cabrutus, dude. That sound makes you think you're gonna pick option 3. If it's not fun, why bother? The game's fun. It's like, if I'm gonna be real, if you haven't got Neon Abyss, get Neon Abyss first. But it's that kind of thing-ish. That kind of game.
Let me rant sexual fulfillment. Welcome to the Masturb AIters. Content creator.
Yeah. It's not like a gameplay masterpiece by any means. It works and is okay to play through. And it relies heavily on the humor. It's not trash with comedy. It's just fine with comedy. And if you really care about seeing these kind of references, it'll be a novelty for you.
By AI technology, checking the
If it's not fun, why bother?
blockchain for your there shows some problematic subconscious bias in your recent activity. You prefer to lean to curvy biological females with your age group X. I see what you did there, bro. I see what you did there. Awesome. I like it. We are downloading 2 terabytes of plus size.
And yeah, it is New Right, Big Bang Theory humor, but some of them got me. This ain't the one. Just wait.
Report to your smartphone. We analyze your live medical data so you know you have used it. Remember, sex work is the only real work. Okay. All right, bro. This was awesome. Definitely a non-DI game, right?
I've ruined it, by the way, because when the thing that made me laugh comes up, I'm not going to laugh. No one else is going to laugh. I hyped it too much. It's just a picture.
I want to see the gameplay. That's awesome.
There we go. It's good. The Corpo Globo Homo art is good.
Dude, that's Globomo art style right there. Yeah. Right? And we have...
Wait, he knows. He didn't get the reference at the start, though.
Okay, let's go. I want to see the gameplay. That's awesome. Dude, that's Globomo art style right there.
Oh, okay.
Right? And we have 2 white persons, curving.
Bro, did he just suddenly gain 9,000 pounds? What was he gonna...
Randomly generated username fed the streamer a €2 superberry.
Look,
How
can't
much in
stop me.
donations to make this stop?
You can't stop me.
Right there. Right? And we have 2 white persons, curving before a black woman with a beard, and it's a transgender.
I choose to believe it took that long for him to crack it. I choose to believe it took him that long to figure out what he was looking at.
Okay, I got it.
He's transgender.
I mean, that's the world they want us to live in, right? Yeah. You are in violation of safety rules. Have removed your safety and tracking microchip. Must be sick. You close your central bank digital currency covered by quarantine. You calculate. You must be educated or exterminated. You are a threat to equality and laid off by the communities.
Like, what the fuck is going on with her frickin' body gender? Like, what the fuck is that? I hate it so much. She's transgender. One of the best clips I've ever seen.
Of the corporation. Computer. What's this? Yeah, Europe, but there's no time to explain. Ah.
Safe to call that a man, by the way. That is a cartoon of a black man. No, it's not real. No specified gender. I'm safe. At least in cartoons, I'm free to tell the truth on Twitch.
Okay. Come with me if you want to. Terminator reference? Another point, bro. You earned another point with me, man. Terminator is such an awesome move, bro. Come with me if you want to leave. I mean, you are Austrian, right? Just like Schwarzenegger. So, wow. Okay. I like the references you made, bro. You have a good taste for movies, bro. Yeah. Let me talk to her. Probably other members.
I'll skip the tutorial. The Takahashi allegations are coming. The Takahashi allegations are coming.
Reason roll back from the last mission must make sure they get the damage through systems of their ordinance called the
tutorial cut was 3 hours.
Information makes no difference. Bro, look at this guy. He looks like Cobra. He looks like Stallone Cobra, bro. Marion Cobretti. Yeah, I'm the one with a laser gun. Yeah, this guy's a badass. Look at this. This information. Okay, let me read this with the Duke Nukem voice. This information, it makes no difference. I'm the one with the laser gun. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. This is so badass. I like this character. Yeah, start the next mission, please. Shoot this part. Okay, so yeah, here we go.
It's very Neon Abyssy. Oh yeah, he's playing with controller.
I love the music because I mean it's retro wave, right? It's awesome.
Thank you, Telezak.
Awesome,
Thank you.
Bro. Very, very good, bro. So yeah, I got a okay. All right. So yeah, so there we go. Oh my!
Is he gonna uwu next?
I'm freeing the persons. Okay. Well, I mean.
Is he okay?
Dude, I like the gameplay. No, I gotta be honest. I'm not.
You jumped around and you pressed shoot a few times. What do you mean you like the gameplay? You don't know yet. What are you doing?
No, a big fan of twin stick shooters. Not because I don't like them, but because they are kinda asked to be played in a controller. But
they're designed to be played on a controller. That's what the two sticks are on. But also it's not really a twin stick shooter, okay? But I presume you aim with the other stick. But it's called twin stick because you use the two sticks. Cabrutus.
This one is actually very good, man. I'm also not a very big fan of roguelites. But again, I mean, if they have a really good, gameplay loop, I can enjoy them. And this one is one.
You don't know the gameplay loop. What are you doing? Yeah, this is. Oh, yeah. I've shot a couple enemies. I can tell this is different to the other ones. Better than a lot. It's worse than a lot. You don't know that yet, though, bro.
I like the setting, I like the graphics, I like the music, I like the references, I like the gameplay.
It is indeed a roguelite, yes. With meta
there are
progression,
many
upgrades during the run.
Good things about this
You can get pets that have special abilities too.
game, bro. He wasn't.
You get a build, it doesn't go as in depth as say Neon Abyss, which I would recommend over this absolutely, just on strength of gameplay and presentation. But if you want an okay game with chuddy references that might make you laugh, fine.
wasn't
Price is a bit steep, in my opinion, but
kidding when he told me that this is a bullet hell game.
it does get pretty heavy on what's on screen. But needless to say, no, this is not the point at which that has occurred. Yeah.
One armor, alright.
It has not happened yet.
Room cleared, 4 social credit. What's this? Upgrade blaster? Oh, alright. Oh man, what am I doing? Already?
Wait, he didn't make it to the boss?
Unalieved. Let's
Oh, he's ESL, don't laugh at him. He's ESL, don't laugh at him. Okay.
Let's try again. Bro, I want to kill a boss in this video. Let's see more news. Teachers who use the word child have been rounded up and quarantined for this age discrimination, bro. The legalization of less age developed people marriage has been passed by the Global Corporation by a margin of 1 vote to 0. Come back after. Ooh.
Is he thinking about what that means? Is he trying to figure out what that means? 1 vote? What does that mean?
Again, we are having a good laugh here. This is all funny, but it's not very hard to imagine a world getting to this point. Don't you guys think? The music's awesome, bro. I really like the music. Oh, fuck. Please.
There's the political commentary. You get everything.
Please stop shooting at me, bro.
Oh, man.
Room cleared. Social credit. Alright, let's go.
Alright. I don't remember what the first boss is. He's not going to mention the pets. You get a pet, and I don't remember if all of them do, if some of them do. Your little pet has a special ability you can use on a cooldown. That's nice. That was a twist on in Neon Abyss. You get eggs that contain pets that give you passive upgrades or have their own attacks that they do automatically. In this, it was an active thing. There is a broader context, PPR. Don't worry, we're almost through. You have to be up on the Gamergate 2 lore.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When enemies show up, bro, this game gets like crazy, insane. Like the pace.
When enemies show up, the game gets crazy insane. It does get pretty hardcore. Not on this level, though.
It goes like... I mean, the pace really increases, you know, like, it's crazy. It's adrenaline. It's an adrenaline rush. I like it, bro. Alright.
I love the power glove. It's so bad.
Oh, so okay, I cannot go there. Oh, yeah, so there is another...
No, Camilo, we only have a few minutes.
Guy to rescue, probably.
Never ever make fun of me again when I have trouble with a game, okay? Never ever again.
Yeah, it's here. What's the Napoleon's head when you use a kick Armageddon armor shot? I mean, it should... bro, I mean... kind of useless, like right now, but anyway. Okay.
Do you think he's played a roguelike before?
Let's keep moving. Defeat 200 enemies achievement. Alright. What's this? Pick up ammo. Okay, more ammo.
What was the first boss? Lizzo was like the 4th or something. No, he said he didn't like twin stick games, didn't he? He didn't say anything about roguelites. Filling the dead air? But this is edited, so we could have just cut it out, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Is this a game? No, this is the leader of Gamergate 2, though, Cooper.
Can you just... Jeez, man, will this... Dude, I hate this enemy. This is like by far the most annoying enemy of this game.
Just because it's so tanky.
I mean, until now.
It's simultaneously not a threat and tanky.
Of course. Ah, dude, I almost... Oh, I took a hit, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I get here?
What the fuck?
Alright. I don't...
He's not gonna get to the first boss? Are you fucking serious? It should say you're retarded on the death screen.
I don't think that I'm gonna be able to kill a boss, but I mean, this was the Great Rebellion. Welcome back to having, yeah. So this was the Great Rebellion. It has a nice gameplay loop, definitely a non-DEI game, and this is why this game is going to make my list, my curator page list. I mean, congratulations, the Great Rebellion. You are going to be actually the first game I ever recommend on my list. So let's do it now.
Yeah, thanks, Cabrutus. Thank you, Cabrutus. Dude, it's the reverse Juno, man.
So here we are. Let's add this game to the list.
Jesus
Great Rebellion.
If he wasn't on their side, they would eat him fucking alive.
Not only 100% DEI free.
No, all you can say is it's DEI free. You don't know shit.
But also 100% anti-DEI.
Yeah. Okay. I thought he was going to comment on the gameplay. Fine.
Recommended game this time. And, well, let's post it. There it is, the Great Rebellion. Congratulations, guys. The first game I ever recommend on my DEI detected. Actually, sweet.
Cabrutus' next video. Hey guys, I'm not allowed to go to Germany anymore.
It being detected. Seeing creator page, I still have to talk to Brute.
I think recommending stuff. Yeah, Lepel. It's like solid game, it's fine. Not as good as, say, like Neon Abyss. If you're okay with it not being the greatest game in the world, but just being competent, and you want the chuckles, and that makes it worth it for you, yeah. I think adding recommendations is a horrible idea. But if you're just going to do every game that's DEI free or anti-DEI, you're just going to end up... Do you want to get pandered to? And are you going to put everything? You're going to end up being like a dick sucker for anyone who shows you special attention. Don't, dude.
Change this for me. Anyway, there you go. Full article talking about this game upcoming on DEIdetector.com.
Full article?
Don't forget to,
Are you going to beat the first boss?
Check out the website. Also, if you like what I'm doing, please consider support.
Because the thing is, he could have just done, I'm adding this on the basis of it being DEI free or whatever. But he included his gameplay of it and like endorsed the gameplay with nothing. And it rings so hollow. Like, I'm not saying the gameplay's terrible and he's saying it's good. I'm saying his opinion doesn't mean shit because it's so obvious he's doing it because he's supposed to.
And subscribing to my Subscribe Stars. All the links are on the description. Thank you all and ciao.
Like, keep it to, this is anti-DEI, I recommend it because of that. Support these guys. Or actually dig into it. Look at the game. Don't, like, half-ass it or do this. It looks so weird and fake and bad. Like, if you're trying to be a propagandist for your preferred devs, you fucked up. Maybe the article's on the website, but whatever you were saying. The fact that he has the balls to put non-woke in the bio makes me respect him. Ooh. Alright. Please do more videos. You buy it on GOG still? Yeah. Considers it a review. It's really not a review, dog. Please. Yeah, it's definitely one you get for the comedy. This game is a good fucking troll. I wouldn't call it a troll. Yeah, time to go make money. Time to make some money. Let's go. Far enough. We have the article yet? We don't have the article yet. Kabrutus is working on beating boss number 1. Alright. Kabrutus is working on beating boss number 1, and then he'll put up his full write-up and opinions on the game, dude.
Hello, guys.
I can't even play video games, and I'm pretty sure if I just booted it up now, I'd just do the first boss. No problem, at the very least. Xbox rant. My Discord server's hacked. Doesn't recommend. I'm not watching the Xbox video. It hurt to... I watched a bit of it before and it hurt so much. I don't want to. Fine, we can watch it for a second and then we'll look at... We'll look at the Assassin's Creed stuff to end it after this. We'll look at the gamer video tomorrow. I think this guy is going to have an amazing take that I will rant off of and add to. Okay, just saving that real quick. Move up. Last Go Gita, you familiar with them? That video seems based on the chapters names, I think I'm just gonna glaze, but I will have a lot to say about the video, I'm sure. The Xbox rant. This was a bizarre experience. Oh! That Cooper fellow. Thank you very much. Thank you. Why am I watching Kabrutus content if he bores my blood that much? Because it's funny. Why do I watch anything? No, yeah. This raises my blood pressure, but I love watching the furries. I love and agree with the furries we watched. No, just wait.
Nintendo Switch, Steam. Yeah, I mean, Xbox. You guys see Xbox name here? No. I guess that focusing on a fucking service instead of delivering great games for your fan base doesn't help the cause, right? Xbox gets skipped by so many games, so many publishers because of fucking Game Pass. Because the console sells so little because...
Stellar Blade. Xbox missed out on Stellar Blade, it's over. It's over, Micro Bros.
Remember when Starfield was getting advertised? No console required. Every single fucking ad from Microsoft regarding Xbox, no.
To be clear, I'm an anti-console warrior. Fuck consoles.
No console required. Play day one. No console required.
Yeah.
Well,
based.
Your console isn't selling shit. Congratulations.
Good,
you
if true.
The message. Everybody knows that you don't need a fucking Xbox anymore.
Yes!
Instead, they buy a fucking PlayStation or a Nintendo or they build a PC. But they don't get the Xbox because you told them that your console isn't required. Imagine having a pure product and you want to sell.
Microsoft really hates when people get a PC and install Windows.
It. You want to sell it, but at the same time, you tell people that they don't need your fucking product, bro. I mean, okay, you know why Souls-likes skipped Xbox. You know why From Software always make the not always okay, but From Software already made like 2 exclusivity deals with Sony. You want to know why? It's because their console sells. It sells a lot, and if you put a game on PlayStation, you're going to sell a lot, bro. If it's a good game, of course, because.
It's also, symbiotic relationship. It also helps sell the consoles because people are huge fans of From.
Publishers want to sell games and gamers want to buy games.
Yeah. If you're gonna give, stop. If you're gonna give benefit, if you're going to be charitable, they're able to get a good deal from Sony because Sony must have sold enough to do that. Okay? How about we be charitable? Okay. All right? All right? But the exclusives are primarily a draw to the hardware.
Gamers want to own their games, right? We like having, this is my game. I paid for it. It's mine to keep forever. And imagine if you have a project that took like, I don't know, 6 years to be ready. Would you like to put in a fucking service? Like for $5? Really?
Depends on the deal. Does he think the devs make these choices and are like, damn, I've been slaving away on this, I want it to be respected?
Bro, nobody wants that. People want to be rewarded for their work. If you do a work, you want to get rewarded, right?
Does he think the devs, does he think studios and publishers are a direct democracy?
And what's the reward in this situation? Money. You release a great game. You want to see the sales like going skyrocketing, right? You want to get your money because you worked hard to put out a good game.
Who's he talking about working hard and then getting the money from the game selling? Because the way he's saying it makes it sound like, you know, all of the employees are invested in the company. They're gonna get a huge payout. The guy who designed the armor, damn, time for my payout.
But Microsoft doesn't understand this. They'd rather kill the fucking console instead of giving games what they actually want. Nobody asks for Game Pass, bro. People just...
Yes, Game Pass fucking rules. Actually. When you can get it every few months, they'll give it to you for £1 for a month. And then you play all the new games.
Ask for great games. Put great games on your console, it's gonna sell. It's not that hard, man. You guys have like
why is the Xbox succeeding good? Why do you want consoles to succeed?
An entire empire made out of studios. Yet you guys can barely release games?
They don't really need to benefit me.
Game
Pass. Short break later.
Is a great service.
Yeah, I'm glad someone convinced him. He took a break and read the DM I sent him about how fucking sick Game Pass is.
It is. It really is. Subscription service are not the problem. Microsoft putting the service above the console itself.
As a dev, Game Pass stuck. Here's the thing, though. I understand that. I don't care. my perspective is that of the consumer.
Microsoft prioritizes getting subscribers for Game Pass over selling the console and guaranteeing that publishers will not skip it. And that's what made me leave Xbox, because I got tired of seeing so many great games skipping Xbox and having to wait forever to get an Xbox, for us to get an Xbox version. I just got tired, bro. Microsoft doesn't care about it. Microsoft only cares about trying to make the Game Pass grow. And this is why I hate Game Pass.
But also, yeah, don't use Game Pass on Xbox. Just PC Game Pass. PC Game Pass. That shit rules.
This is why I'm telling you, I told you guys, and this is why I posted on my Twitter that Game Pass is destroying Xbox. By the way, when I say Xbox, I say the console, because what I like about Xbox is the console.
Oh, for nostalgia purposes, brainwashed. Brainwashed.
People can talk all the time, yo, but it's an ecosystem. You can play on mobile, you can play on this, you can play on that. Your Xbox goes places with you, yada yada yada. I don't give a shit, bro. I like the console.
Oh, man. You were supposed to save us, but he turned out to be the Antichrist.
Xbox is a console. It is a fucking console. If I wanna play on PC, bro, there's Steam, which is way better.
As gamers, we want less we want consoles, and we want less competition. I fight for the consumer.
Way better than.
We want hardware that you have to buy to play exclusive software, and we want less competition on every platform.
Anything Xbox has on PC. Nobody asked for this shit. No, this is business for losing. This is a perfect strategy for losing. Because Microsoft, Xbox used to be the top console, not only in terms of selling games or console sales, but the main Xbox.
So he's proper like an ex-boner?
Things was online playing. And Xbox was like the top. It was the platform to play online with.
Great group voice chat. Friendly user interface. Great ways to communicate. Operating system updates. Con. Having to be a giant fucking cuckold and pay money to use your own internet connection. Yeah.
For friends. Nintendo has more online subscribers than Xbox. Yes, it's third place not only in console sales, but also in services sales. Your strategy clearly isn't working, Microsoft. Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, you guys are destroying the brand. You guys are destroying all the goodwill Xbox still has with some people around the world, because Xbox it doesn't have anything to me. I mean, not for me at least. It's the mindset, bro. It's the mindset that really,
if Phil Spencer DM'd you, you'd suck his cock. Don't lie.
The thing I most hate about Xbox now is the fact that it gets skipped. Being skipped by many indie and Japanese publishers has become a norm to Xbox. For example, let me just show you guys this one, Digimon. Right. I was wanting to play this game for so long, but it never came out on Xbox. Yeah. Guess what? I got it for like $5 on Steam. Dragon Quest Builders, not on Xbox.
Cool, that rules. Great. That's good for you.
Xbox. It got released for Steam a while ago, like a few months ago, and guess what? It skipped Xbox. This game has been out for like, I don't know, 10 years. Something Square like cared about making a version for PC, but not for Xbox. Nobody gives a shit about Xbox anymore, bro. And that's because of Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond strategy. Dragon Quest Heroes, this game, not on Xbox too. Oh, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster?
I don't know the details of all of these and the relationships. This is just... Even as someone who doesn't care about this... Is he just ass-pulling everything?
Guess what? Not on Xbox. Grey Blue Fantasy Relink, not on Xbox. This was a surprise. I wasn't expecting this game. Oh, Secret of Mana, the remaster. Not on Xbox. Oh, Tactics Ogre Reborn, the remaster.
Is he just gonna list games now?
Fucking marketing. Stop telling people to not buy a console.
Hey, hold.
Not on Xbox. That's what you get. Congratulations, Phil Spencer.
Fighting games don't come out on Xbox because black people have PlayStations.
This is what killing Xbox, Microsoft, and what causes this is the fucking Game Pass and your fucking marketing. Stop telling people to not buy your console. Console. Stop telling people that they do not need your console, which I think is the case here, unfortunately.
Good. It's great.
Oh, okay. Can you die, please?
GG. Alright, what we got? How about we agree both PlayStation and Xbox fanboys are suck for daddy cooperation? What? Well, I don't blame fanboys defending Sony. PS5 actually has great games. They have to say that because of Stellar Blade, man. Yeah, Nintendo, correct. Don't forget Nintendo. Consoles will die. Who wants to join a walled woke garden? Cabrutus could be making so much money right now with these. He could be rich. He could make so much fucking money from these people. The candor of the rant is excellent, but the post-editing of pics, headlines, and examples to back up the rant is absolutely above and beyond. Great stuff, Cabrutus. Oh. Okay. Shall we peep? Hey guys, I love Assassin's Creed. Don't you guys love Assassin's Creed? You think comments are fake? Did you guys see the Easter egg? Did you see the Easter egg in a little clip of Assassin's Creed Shadows from IGN? Did you know that EDP is gonna voice Yasuke? Wait. There's a little subtle clue for EDP voicing Yasuke.
We must learn to trust. Rebuild.
They had to do that because they say he's charismatic. We're all paying $130 for this. Let's take a look. Here's the thing. We know what's going on with their choices, so on and so forth. It could be sick, though. Before I say goodbye to you, let's look at the trailer. I feel like I've seen a million trailers of someone running away like this.
Who are you?
Thank you, Ashrad. I too wish my eyes weren't so fucked. When I see trailers like this, I remember how cool I thought the Witcher 2 Assassins of Kings intro movie was. Does that hold up?
Who do you serve?
All I have ever known in my life. Our land. Our customs.
Nihon.
My family. Burns in the
Only
name
two
of
claps.
unification.
Disrespectful. Disrespectful. Dosho! Dosho! Nah, no Mongolians. This is what, 16th century? Late 16th century? Mongolians are end of 13th century, yes?
You are still a frog in a well who knows nothing of the sea. The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river.
River.
Greed.
I'd be 100% behind this if they captured Kanye to be Yasuke.
Power. Vengeance.
That looks pretty cool. Game's not going to be anything like this experience. But it's like, I've seen this video of people getting cut up. It's cool, but that's not the game.
And you? Will you continue down that river? Or choose another path beyond what we see?
Oh.
And we must look for it together.
Depending on which character you perform best with in the missions, there's a point near the end where you either play as the girl running away from him, or you play as him and you just beat the shit out of her face.
We must learn to trust. Rebuild.
The child ring.
And follow the blade.
Hex, I think they're doing the shadow tactics thing. I don't think he's stealth. He's the kill everyone character that plays like the more ARPG inspired ones that I'm aware of. And she's the stealth character. I think what they're going for is combining the two different styles of gameplay from the different titles. But I only played 2 and looked at the others, so I'd say for sure. Wampus. Yeah, because yeah, of course he's the kill everyone character. He like a half orc in D&D. He has the racial bonus to strength and size. So he's bigger than the Japanese, so he just hits them with a club. In the early builds, it was a baseball bat. Look, he's like twice the size of everyone else. They added racial bonuses, even though they're considered insensitive now. It's an anti-woke game.
I said, who do you serve? We are the shadows.
Oh. What is it? Am I thinking Martin Lawrence in The Black Knight? Is Martin Lawrence the name I'm thinking of? Is Martin Lawrence a black actor? He was indeed in Black Knight.
That served the light.
Tim is so British, I'm not British at all. Bro. This is my baseline for characters based on Yasuke. My baseline. Bro. Fucking Nago. Sorry. Can't like yours. Can't like yours, Nago too cool. Naoi. I've been doing Duolingo. Naoi. Naoi. Oh, no more footage?
With our dual protagonists, we have two fantasy, the samurai and the shinobi. We want the player to experience both, and we cannot squeeze both fantasy into one character because samurai and shinobi came from a different social class. They have different lives, so we cannot really mix them together.
That's nonsense? You could come up with a reason.
The historical character of Yasuke presented.
Not saying it would be good, or if you didn't do it right, you could have a samurai who secretly has been trained in those arts. That's kinda exactly what Ghost of Tsushima is. Also, yeah, Shadow Tactics I referenced before, Goibniu.
A really exciting opportunity for the narrative team. We approached it in the same way that so much of the work is done in Assassin's Creed, which is really in terms of research and history first. Not a lot is known about him, but what we did know, or we do know, is that he arrived in Japan in 1579, right when our game starts. And that he had relationships with some of the most interesting people in our setting, like Oda Nobunaga, the Portuguese, and Jesuits, which
this is silly.
Made it very sort of tantalizing and enticing.
No, it was tantalizing because he's black, and you'll get points for it. In Assassin's Creed games, Loping describes it as you play as Forrest Gump. You will run into like a million historical figures in every game. Yes? It was wild when I played Assassin's Creed 2. People are saying it's typical in all the other ones too. Why wouldn't Yasuke just be a guy you meet? Why wouldn't... Someone noted as well. It's funny. There are people who will think he's not real because the protagonists are typically made up and meet historical people.
Saying from a narrative perspective to come in and start weaving these facts with story in between.
The more we read about the character...
Why does he wink at the child?
The more he was inspiring for us. He's a foreigner discovering Japan, and we thought it's the perfect fit because he's discovering Japan and you are discovering Japan also.
And on the flip side, we have...
You play as Yasuke straight off the boat.
Naue, who comes from the province of Iga, which is a remote mountainous area, fiercely independent, known as the birthplace of shinobi. So they're very contrasting perspectives that...
Remember that shinobi game? Run up walls, have a long scarf?
Really expose a lot of different sides and facets of the era.
When Oda came, he completely destroyed Iga. You have Yasuke and Oda that coming to destroy the shinobi. So it can kind of create this interesting tension between two characters.
We were able to connect her to the province of Iga and the legendary Igan shinobi historical figure, Fujibayashi Nagato, who's her father in the game. So we understand why...
Guy looks like he's going to try and sell me a bottle of Baijiu for way too much.
Why she has the skills that she has and the values that she learns from her...
Yeah, Chinese Star. I've watched documentaries regarding Shinobi and what. Yes, the female's made up. Ausrad, I saw you asking, aren't they all historical and brag about being historical? The main character is normally made up, and then the stuff around them is made up, but, you know, with like caricatures of historical figures. And the thing that's really accurate in Assassin's Creed are the buildings. Buildings have always been bragged about as being hyper accurate. Yeah. Probably less historical than Ancient Aliens, even. I vaguely remember, I feel like there literally are aliens in Assassin's Creed? Am I losing it? I played it ages and ages ago. I played it a long time ago. What else was I going to say?
Father in the people of Iga, which are valor, benevolence, and wisdom.
Oh yeah, I was also watching documentaries where they were shitting on the idea of ninjas, shinobi, and all that stuff. They were saying that's all bullshit. They were just like messengers.
And as a young person,
and all a lot of their weaponry was like not really utilized. The whole ninja star thing is at most a distraction technique, things like that.
Still at the start of the game, we get to see now we acquire even more of that wisdom as the story unfolds.
And if you ask anybody...
Yes! In Assassin's Creed 2, Leonardo da Vinci makes you a flying machine that you do like a flying mission in.
It's super clear that samurai will be combat heavy and a shinobi will be stealth heavy. It creates this distinction right away. Yasuke can fight with all his advantage.
You mean because he's 3 times the size of the average Japanese manlet? Is that what he's saying? All this advantage? You mean his racial bonuses?
His stature, like he's a big guy. He can break door. He can fight multiple enemies. He can break armor. Compared to Naoe, like her character and their outfit.
But it's not an advantage over Naoe, is it? You're just okay.
It's really about being stealth, being unseen. She's the only one with the hidden blade, so they have clear advantage that put them into the stealth and the combat, even if they can do a bit of both.
They're a really great pair together because on one side we have Naoe, who's very intense and passionate and determined woman who is very set on her goals. She's kind of got her heart on her sleeve and she'll say what she feels in the heat of the moment. And this intensity that she brings as a shinobi, but that she also brings to her relationship. And this balances very well with Yasuke, who is sort of
who is fucking into children.
A thoughtful, level head to Naoe's fiery passion. We really thought about somebody like Yasuke, historically, who was able to come to Japan and have the life that he did there, to enter service for Oda Nobunaga and achieve all of the things that he did. Like, what kind of person would go through all of this? So our Yasuke is very
you know that Nobunaga translates to noble? Never mind.
Intelligent, thoughtful, and respectful of this culture that he encounters, and that makes him a very nice sort of counterpart to...
That makes him a fucking trash weeb.
Naoe. He's a bit mysterious as well, and that's something we get to see unfold as the game progresses.
Ooh. Trailer breakdown. Oh no, I don't want this.
Key Milne, the assistant director of... Hello, this is Key Milne, the assistant director of cinematic design on Assassin's Creed
Actually, yeah,
Shadows.
explain the child.
And I'm Jonathan Dumont, creative director of Assassin's Creed Shadows. And today we're going to take a look at our...
There we go.
Oda asked him to stay...
Oh, that's real boring. Alright, ladies and gents, I did the Ass Creed. That's going to be all for tonight. We're doing shorter streams, but pure reacties, no gaming to pad it out, so they're a bit shorter. I'm also being careful because, you know, I blew out my eyes. Like, you know, did something to myself, and now my orders are just chill until it gets better. So I'm chilling until it gets better. Ladies and gents, hope you had a good time today doing all the things we unfortunately did and unfortunately experienced. I'll be back again tomorrow. Make sure you download the game with the link underneath my Twitch stream and hit the targets. Makes me money. You have until the end of Wednesday to make me money. Thank you very, very much, folks. Until tomorrow, though, that is all. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let Mr. N bite. Nobunaga.